Hey, how you doing? Welcome in everyone. Hope you've been having a fantastic day. And welcome into the early birds, Sentient Potato and Gunner. How you doing? And welcome back as well to the fortress. My goodness. I am so keen for those wagons, man. We're getting there though. We're pushing our road along. We are encountering the odd stray donkey skeleton. There we go, that's what I was looking for. And I think we're making this out of diorite. Awesome. Overheating, and it's only 25. 30 plus outside. Oh man. Yeah, that's kind of too hot for me, to be honest. I generally like my temperature a wee bit cooler. Otherwise, oh my goodness. You get that uncomfortableness, man. I'm not a fan of it. There we go. Yeah, our little fortress is humming along, man. There we go. We're just doing a nice little corner piece here to not interrupt our little wee pool. Because we do have a ghost that likes that pool. And look at all that delicious marble. That is so good, man. So fantastic. So that is perfect. There we go. That'll have to do us for now. We'll come back in a little bit more when we hit some more of those blocks. Linux, hello. There are too many agitated unicorns for you to trade anymore. You use D-Factory, just send them away as they arrive so they come back next year. Well, you could always get your military being a bit hardcore. Let's deal with this ghost, shall we? Good old Edsel. I mean, Edsel's a pretty cool guy, but I wouldn't mind dealing with Edsel at least a little bit. But you just get your military on patrol. Where's our Edsel? There we go. I might actually even get a little bit of a agitated biome for me next time round in our next fortress. Just to enjoy a bit of that good old fashioned large animal carnage. Oh, baby noises. Fish cleaners and dwarven children. Name was taken. Hey, hello. I looked in your stream for a while, wee bit today. It was awesome. It's cool as seeing you build your fortress. Or cages and a butcher setup. Yes, we would do that ourselves right now, except we don't have a lot of animals on the world map. We have some ravens. And that's about it. Nothing else. You appreciate it? Yeah. I was in like 100 meetings today, so I couldn't talk much. But you know, I was lurking around there. There we go, those elves are heading off. We did trade with them the last time, so it's okay. We need to upgrade our mausoleum into a grand mausoleum for our duchy. And get a few more chests, weapon racks and armor stands, and... oh, those are all good. Those are no worries. Let's get down here. See how we're doing down in the depths of our catacombs. So, to upgrade this, we're going to put in some display items. We might have some large gems we can pop in here. That'd be nice. Small live animals. We have tens of billions of honeybees. Wonderful. Although we could put in a fluffy wambler and 2 blue jays. Just for absolute fanciness. Let's go back down to our small tame animals. A blue jay here. And where's the other one? A blue jay there. There we go. And then in this corner, we're going to add in a large gem. Where are you, large gems? I know we have at least one. I refuse to believe otherwise. Millstones, mechanisms, liquid. We could put in some water laced with mud. There we go. Pop in a large, pear-cut green tourmaline. Amazing. There are 10 educated unicorns at the moment, but the moment you deal with them, another group will arrive. Yeah, it's too much drama up on the surface, huh? Oh, you don't see that often. Minkot Uzavu has become a mace lord. Fantastic. We'll also put in a couple of chests, because more chests were a request. There we go. And I think we might have some spare weapon racks and armor stands. Up like this. Oops. Back to military. And a couple of armor stands will be a wonderful treat. There and there. There we go. You may have to tune the agitation settings later. Yeah, it sounds a bit hefty. There we go, there goes the elves. More scholars are visiting, more jasper opals being cut. Fantastic. Now another big thing we need to keep an eye on is our bedroom situation. We have a lot of very homeless dwarves at the moment. A little bit of limestone floating around, not much though. Getting a bit of flooring, especially over this mud over this way. It's a bit yucky at the moment. There we go. And I might trim this out a wee bit because that looks a bit weird otherwise there. You'll also push it up and over this way just a little bit for now. And we can come up, we can do a bit of smoothing from time to time. There we go. Oh, we've missed a spot up here. More rooms are on the way. Human bards and a dog and Fagoth are all fighting. I think Fagoth's throwing a temper tantrum and just beating people to death. As is tradition. Oh, we're running low on rocks and cloth. There we go. So, in here, we'd like a little bit of wooden flooring. Lots of all sorts of wood around the place at the moment. It's fantastic. We have like 200 blocks for ash. I'm sure the elves secretly love us to bits. There we go. And how we're doing over here in our other wee little happy build. Small pile of vomit, wonderful. And up here, oh that's right, we have made the revolting zone. The yuck zone. Neath walls, pyroclast block floors. 10,000 kinds of yuck. Someone has moved a mug, that's right. That mug has just been carried about the fort just by someone who's a wee bit hungry. I am not even concerned. Now for this flooring here, doesn't necessarily have to be game over, you know. I just want some other stuff here as well. Maybe a bit of earthenware from time to time, just to mix things up, you know. You can scatter a wee bit about. We'll just see how that looks. It's just a test. Worst comes to worst, we'll change it with something else. Another raccoon has arrived. Now keep running in the fortress and just start throwing up endlessly. Look at that wee lad. Raccoon, if only you didn't, huh? But I mean, that's cooler. That means it might be worth, actually it might be worthwhile getting some traps going. Cage traps. Not everywhere, but just, you know, around the place. Oh snap. Lanix, thank you so much, man. 5 streams in a row. It's amazing, amazing. And if we're lucky, this might catch us the odd raccoon. If we start catching live wild raccoons, we'll have to get up a bit of a fancy butcher setup. There we go. What are you up to? Oh, you're gathering some plants? Fair enough. Oh, let's not forget, by the way. Let's get a bit of this going, huh? Yeah, look at that. Running along the middle of the pathway to get to where they're going. Perfection, man. It does mean they take a bit longer to get where they're going because this isn't the most optimal path. But mate, it looks nice to see people use it. You've never seen a deep space stream before. Your watch streak says this is the 0 stream you've ever watched. Hey Fakeoff, how you going? Yeah, I think it's something to do with cookies. Like I use, was it Ghostly? And Adblock to block a lot of cookies. So I think mine would be set to 0 streams in a row as well. More drinks. People are creating masterpiece rings. Wonderful. Oh, jeez. 150 population. And it's finally happened. Our ruler has arrived with a full entourage. Our thriving site is now the capital, and with continued fortune and toil, the legend of a true mountain home may yet be written. Well, it looks like we're making a king's home. There we go. And our migrants are popping in. Only at 150 and our king's already arrived. Where are you, king? Let's have a look around. Where is our king? What is their name? Someone's having a sleep. Someone else is very cross. You're having mango and pineapple smoothie for supper. Oh, that is tasty. Hope I'm doing good. I am doing good now that I'm streaming. Work can sometimes get a bit all over the place, you know. Office jobs can get a bit dramatic sometimes. But now that I'm hanging out with you guys, 10 out of 10 day. Makes up for everything else. Where's our king? Queen consort. We're getting close to it. Do we need to search for the king up in the top? The king is being sneaky. We might need to search for king. Arab the king, a new arrival. Arab. Groove Steels. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, king. Lowercase k. We now have a king. Good times, huh? Ah, this is all done. Cool stuff. So, turn these into some nice wee bedrooms. We're going to think, what sort of setup are we going to have for the king and the queen? Carpets around the place. These are bookshelves, and we can finish off with some doors. Fantastic, thank you. 27 billion tons of barons have just turned up. Welcome in, barons. Lots of people hanging out in the tavern on its various levels. These ones are still in progress. Ooh, let me tell you, the earthenware bricks really bring it together. I like that. I actually like that quite a bit. Oops. We only have 2 more earthenware bricks. We'll add more as time goes on. The Brass Hall. A craft dwarf guild has established itself, and I'll be asking for places to hang out very shortly. In the meantime, let's get our first set of guest rooms built over here on the top of the tavern. We can pop in our beds. And let's see. Now for guests, we don't necessarily need to give them stuff like chests and cabinets. It does look pretty cool though. We're going to give some tables. Not necessarily all of them, but you know, some. Actually, we should probably put thrones in for those tables. There we go. A chest here and there. Just in case people really want to store their stuff. And then we'll finish up with a good old-fashioned bookcase. Not everyone needs one, not everyone gets one. But you know, we could do a couple. Turn these into bedrooms. Oops, set that back to multi, there we go. Done, and we can now assign these to the mouth of basements, our tavern. There we go. Just like that. Up here, far away from being done. But hey, we're getting there, we're getting there. It's actually pretty tasty, that coffee. So where are we going to park our king? I'm tempted to do the king's sort of setup over here or something, along the edge. Maybe we could do it the level above. Ooh, we could put the king up here so they can look out and see the people passing by. I kind of like that idea now. So this is shale. So we're going to build the shale up another couple of levels so we can put the king up against this. Just below, just above the people who are rushing about. More shell crafts. Cats and ravens. Cats and ravens. And a bookkeeper. Oh no, the bookkeeper's become violent again. The brass hall. Or like a guild hall. We can get onto that. We'll carve it out. Just to make sure we don't forget. That's a mechanics hall. Let's do this one as well, shall we? There you go, mechanics. And just because they've been waiting so patiently for so long. Give them a table. Oh, and some bookshelves. And let's do a gear assembly or two. There we go. So I'm thinking, look over here, look how wonderful this space is. Perfect for a guild hall, I'd say. So this is Craft Dwarf Guild. Craft Dwarf Guild will have a space for a Craft Dwarf workshop. You'll come down. We'll have a little breakout room because I've been working today and for some reason many people like breakout areas. On top of that we'll have, let's see, what else could we have? A small library for the crafters, just over here, next to the main one. A couple of offices, we do like our offices. There we go. There we are. And for now that should do. We can expand it later if we need to, but I think this should be good for us. But yes, let's get back over this way. And if we're lucky we'll have some shell, and I'd like to put a lot just along here. All the way up to here. I forgot to specify the material. So the material after placement, there we go. And do we have some shell? We have some shell, 70. More than enough for our goals. There we go. For now that's all we need. We will mine into this in a little bit. So if we have a look at our noble screen, we can see the monarch, Arab, is keen to go. Our outpost liaison also needs some stuff now. Buddy, are you struggling with the weak armor? Oh, are you hauling something massive? No. Are you just very weak and you're covered in armor? I think that's the problem. Let's see, let's have a look at your description. Weak. Yeah, that's why they're moving so slowly. Well, they'll toughen up, or they'll end up leaving many dwarfs to die. Drinks are picking up too, which is nice to see. Look at these children sleeping and playing make-believe in the rooms I've just put together. Over here, Ismail, the champion, sleeping in a room. Is this your actual room you're renting? It is. They're renting this out. And if we have a look at the designation stuff, we can see it's part of the tavern. And 4 of the bedrooms we have are rented by dwarves. Cool, right? So, Megas, hello. Deep on the drive home. Ooh, sounds nice. Going home is the best part of any workday. Masterpiece muscle shell bracelets. Now, this is coming together over here. Good. So, the main area, I think, will be very luxurious. We're going to go for, let's see. What do we got? Lots of marble. We're using marble for that statue though, so I don't know about that one. Lots of billin. We could do a bit of a billin floor as an entrance. I'm sure the craft dwarfs won't mind. We'll bring it across this way. And over to here, but we won't intrude too much into this room with the billin. We'll do a little bit of like this sort of thing. Just to blend a transition. But over here, we're going to go for willow blocks because we have so much. And every time I search for billin, willow turns up. So to me, sounds like a given, right? There we go. Did I change my audio settings? I shouldn't have. Is there a problem? Like, what sounds different? Is it my voice or the music, or is it something else? It should sound just the same as normal. Megas is thinking. All of that willow, there we go. But yeah, rest of chat. Are you noticing something weird with my audio? Is there something weird and broken? Let me know. I try and keep my audio tip top for you guys. Oh, Amigas accidentally upset Autobot. Seems like mouse and keyboard coming through, but might be car speakers. So mouse clicks always come through. I have like a Yeti microphone and it's super sensitive. Keyboard might come through sometimes, it shouldn't be too bad though. Is the rest of chat not liking it? Rest of chat's being very quiet. And look at this is coming together. I'm liking it now that we have the scattering of earthenware. It goes well with the trees, right? No. I would like some more tables and stuff set up around here. Sounds like normal. Ah. Good. I know normal isn't necessarily always perfect, but hey. It is what it is. Might just be the car speakers. Could be. Thanks for letting me know. Here we go, we'll get that coming together. Get a few statues in. Another place over there. A little bit of a place over here. Oh. No! Getting smashed. Our assembly. Now, is it one of the ones over here? In the library? I think that's where most of them are, isn't it? It's looking right up here. No, look, Gatton. The monster slayer throwing a tantrum. Oh, goodbye, Gatton. Get out of here. Never ever return. Monster slayer. More like, thank you. Let's get our fancy mechanism back in place. The peasants and cats and swords are all fighting. Oh, lots of sparring too. There we go, this is coming together. I gotta say, the villain with the willow, not bad. More ghosts floating about. This is a Mistum, a ghostly swordsdwarf, just haunting some bedrooms, as you do. Now, how are we doing down here? I know we've got a slab waiting for us to pop down in here. So. Whoops, that was a misclick. A Cheryl memorial to Solon. There we go. And down here, how's this looking to our noble? Amazing. Perfection, says our noble. They still want their amulets. Amulets will come by themselves, we don't need to worry. Now, let's get our king happy. This is looking nice. We do have a spot here where people can't reach it anymore. Upsetting, but hey, it's fine. We'll just remove it and pretend it's not a problem. So, we have a goat kick skeleton that we can throw into the rubbish bin, thank you. Once that's gone, we'll start doing a bit of building over here. And how are we doing down here in the land of the diorite? We have 5 more diorite blocks, so we might need to double check that we're not running out of diorite boulders. I'm not seeing any in our list here. I think it's time to revisit the diorite mines. This is our limestone, but further down into the depths as we follow this along, we can move past our rock salt mine, past the dolomite, and eventually we'll find the diorite. That marble, right. Diorite. Here's a diorite, but where's the diorite mine? I know it's here somewhere. Hello. We found it, chap. Let's sneak over this way and snag some. Oh, we got some rattles. We might have a monster slayer who's being a bit rambunctious towards our population. Also, that migration wave that came in with the king brought us up to like 79. That was another massive one. A ghostly barren consort of wax whip has been put to rest. Ah, thank you. More piggies. More drinks. Maya would like some goodies. And Solon is now battering Reg. Listen, we can't put up with people battering Reg, okay? Let's get on up over this way. And deal with the terrible Solon. Oh. How spooky. So, somewhere in here. Edsel? It must have been Edsel. I must have misread it. And we got Mr. Right. I think whoever that was has spoiled it for both ghosts. There we go. Now. There we go. Next up. Oh, that's a nice looking tree. Very tall as well. Very fancy. Kid made a god mad and turned into a vampire right in the middle of the temple. Gonna make him a cool room and lock him up. I love it. It's very rare that happens, by the way. You don't often get to see that. I think it is a shale over here. There we go. And up here, we're going to start flooring this off now. Man, that's a nice looking tree. It kind of goes up from this one and merges into this one over here. Love it. The guy up top doesn't look too good. Which guy? Oh, what happened to this lad? Hello, Reg. Did you get severely mangled by that ghost? Hopeless after suffering a major injury and horrified after being attacked by the dead. Jesus Christ, Reg. Look at this trail of blood that the cat's eagerly drinking from. He makes his way his way along from where he's been fishing from the looks of things. Look at this trail of blood, that poor wee lad. Buddy, get yourself to hospital and I think someone will sew your guts back in. Will Reg make it? Reg is stumbling. Careful with your tummy now, Reg. You need that for food. And be careful with your blood too. Whoops. And the death of Reg heralds a scream from the depths of the force as the forgotten beast Avus of Zor has come. An enormous earthworm composed of flame. It has wings and undulates rhythmically. Whoa. You be careful there, cat. This thing have had blood in its paws. Some of them might do. Yeah, covered. On every single paw, a little splatter of blood. Blissful after taking a bath, getting that flavour. But yeah, so this is interesting. This is going to kill our FPS down to 0. But you see, this is our flying worm made of fire. And it's jumped into this underground ocean, boiling it away. So this wee beastie is on this level where our farms are, which is very upsetting. This is where we're getting a lot of our cloth from. Just down here. So we might need to lock this up, because I don't really look forward to having our dwarves fight that wee lad. So we'd lock this door. Now it was going to be our plump helmet farm, but with this sort of drama, this guy's walking through the water like Terminator. And all the water around him turns to steam, boils away in an instant. Living fire. Not even remotely afraid of being quenched. My god. That looks mighty fun. Yeah, we locked the door. That had very much hurt our fortress. Oh, we're out of wood. It's time for a swift choppy. Here's a good collection right here. There we go. The bookkeeper, Siomegas, is belting everyone half to death again. Time for a bit of a justice screen, I think. So this Swordsdorf has been kicked out of the fortress. However, Siomegas needs to spend time away in the timeout zone. Look at all this ruckus. People beating up cats. This human bard causing a ruckus now. You will go to jail for your crimes. Ah, yeah, that's catting again. Now, how's our military looking? Looking good there. We're looking fantastic and heavenly there. Let's send our main squad away for some violence, shall we? Now over here, this is our undead invaders. This is also the only necromancer tower in all the lands, otherwise we'd raid it to snot. But for the meantime, let's go attack the castle or whatever this place is. The castle of Ruled Twists, recently settled by the humans. I'm pretty sure creatures of flame can shoot fireballs, or too different. Yeah, so fireballs pretty much light your dwarves on fire and kill them very quickly. Who is this and how did they die? Name was taken. The mason has been found dead. Who killed Name was taken? They were here in the hospital. Oh, I see we have a little bit of a riot. The dwarves across, and now everyone is fighting and dying. You can see dead cats around the place, blood splatters everywhere. Carnage in the halls, screams and shouts and vomit and dead cats. Down here in the taverns, spilt cider all over the place. And Axdorf toasted, dead in a hospital bed. And we've hit a cabin somehow. So the problem with this, what's happening here is people are being brought to hospital and then others are just coming up and murdering them while they're trying to rest in their beds. A dwarven child, Oral, also dead now. Over here, near the minecart tracks. Butchered to snot and back again. More bill and bars are done. And we hit... Oh, now here's a cow. This is super deep. Amazing. We mightn't even see all that. It just looks so good. This is up in a diorite mine. Meanwhile, a fish cleaner has died as the riots continue. Pages of combat logs. Carnage for days. We've had about 9 deaths so far. A fish cleaner, a surgeon and a stonecutter. And more recently, an administrator. The combat continues as our dwarves tear into each other. The dwarves do not like having the king turn up. And they are killing each other to absolute snot over it. Another Axdorf down. Even the champion is fighting. Is that why we're like losing heaps and heaps of combatants now? People are just being murdered in their beds, man. Just by the dozens. Baroness is visiting on the other hand. A masterpiece willow table has been made, and it looks like the combat's just calming down now. So we lost about, I think roughly, what was that? Almost 16, I think. 16 dwarves around there. 15? Jeez. Loyalty cascade between the King's Guard and the local militia? That's not a thing anymore. That used to be a thing in previous versions, much older versions. You can force it by getting your military to kill a civilian who's not in a berserk state, and that'll cause it to flare up. But this, This is just big fights because people are getting cross. Clearer oval up there. A bit difficult to reach over there, but that's still pretty neat. This is looking nice now. So we need some walls coming up around this way. Just along there for now. The human beast hunter has popped in for a visit. Did we lose any important nobles, chat? The militia commander, Rocco Gaming V, is off travelling, so that's alright. We lost our manager. Our darling and wonderful manager has passed away. This clerk, Rakust, they can do it. There we go. Bracelets, amulets, and no maces can be exported. Hey, Chrysotip, hello, how you doing? Right in the hospital at least makes it easier for the orderlies. It sort of does, but at the same time one of our surgeons died, so it makes it harder in other ways. And that brown metal is indeed Billin, and it's using a specific mod to make the metal look a bit different, so we get these flat tiles instead of bars. Some people like it, some people don't. For me, it's nice. The most important noble in the fortress, yeah. Alright. Hey, look at that, people are taking this along. Usually this is filled with marble, but we've halted marble production at the moment because we have so much. Because we've been working on this. Get that marble bopping in there. You're a beginner with Dwarf Fortress. Oh man, you have found the right channel then. This is one of the most laid back Dwarf Fortress channels possible, and on top of that, the people in chat are some of the best Dwarf Fortress players, and they are always keen to help out with tips. So 150%. Don't worry, ask as many questions as you want, I guarantee you. People will be keen as beans to help you. The king would like 2 maces. We can make a couple of iron maces for the king. Oh, and Carissa tip, thanks for that follow, buddy. Cheers very much, Lee. Now, how are we doing up in the king's chambers? So this is nicely walled up. We do want to seal this up on this level now. Welcome to one of the best or worst places to get new information. While we may know things, we also conduct dwarven science. Oh, we don't spread misinformation about the game, especially not to newbies. And Nick Arrow, thank you very much. So what are we going to put on the top? Ooh, we could have had a lead ceiling. We haven't done anything with lead in a wee while, huh? There we go. And for the flooring, once we're ready to build the king's room, I am thinking a combination of marble and applewood. There we go. The most important thing is mog hoppers. Mog hoppers. Nah, people are just having a laugh. You're 100% in the right place, buddy. I guarantee it. For tips and whatnot. The barricaded sinews have returned. Let's have a look at their reports. So, ooh, I have done the wrong thing. We're not looking too squashed there, we're looking alright. I accidentally rescaled the window. I was trying to move it, there we go. So here we go. No spoils report, which means we were handily and easily turned back by the defenders. So we can see our squad rushing across the mountains to attack. And if we look, ooh. The spring of 107, the dwarf, Usterth, Scarlet Guilt was struck down. Zassit was struck down. Asmal, Ubel, and Zon were also lost. Oh dear. Rocket Gaming V, the only successful invader, striking down a human. Well, we'll be more careful with castles in the future. Yeah, that's our squad. You need tips to try and get farming going. You zoned a pond to make mud, but then the dwarf couldn't fill the bucket because getting to the river was too dangerous. Ooh, we lost most of our squad. So the first thing to do with farming is there's two types of farms you can make. You can make a surface farm and an underground farm. So with an underground farm, you don't need muddy tiles if you're building on mud in the first place. So if you're down near the cabins where all that floor is, you can wall off a little bit to make it safe and build your farms down there, and you won't need to muddy them. Hey Ryder, hello. The other thing is, if getting to the river was too dangerous, you could set up a water source area, and I'll show you how to do that actually. So, if we wanted a safe place for our dwarves to get water from, we'd find one. It could be a pond or a river. It could be a well to some water deep under earth. And what we'd do is we'd come down to our zones, we'd come across to water source, and we'd just paint a little bit where we want our dwarves to collect water. Nice and easy. A name was taken. Would like to commission a statue. What sort of statue would you like now? An option to make an underground farm in the soil at the surface. No mud needed, and you can start really early if you choose. Yeah, you could do that very easily. I've done that lots of times in the past. You can see, so near the surface there's usually a lot of mud, like peat or clay or maybe even sand or something. We have heaps everywhere. And you can see we have this big empty space we've carved out for our animals to hang out in, and we could very easily pop some farm plots in here if we wanted. So you would come into the building strip menu, down over to workshops, to farming, to our farm plots, and we can build right there, and that'll count as an underground farms, and it'll also grow mushrooms and stuff there. We don't need any mud there to begin with because it's already on some soil. Yeah, that is no worries. When you have time, you'd like a statue to commemorate your dwarf. Of course. Let's see. We would like maybe a nice free iron statue. One of those, please. And we will specify a historical figure. There we go, this name was taken. Born in 68. He's the youngest son of Ivesh, Lance Mastered and Revod Arch Ringed. There we go. These three lads following the path. Love it. Make the statue out of Name Was Taken's favourite metal. If we can do that if Name Was Taken wants that. You don't know if they can see favourite metals after they died. That is a good point. That is a good point. I wonder if we got much diorite on the go. I'm feeling a little bit of diorite hunger. We have 4. Not quite as much as I was hoping for, really. Now, with that underway, and our king and the flooring coming together slowly but surely, These huge bars of lead our poor old dwarves are hauling up. Didn't remember your favourite metal? I don't remember either. So it's as much my fault as anyone else's. But say, iron's still a cool material though. I'm just looking how nice this looks. These trees coming up and growing through the flooring. So once this is all filled in... Oh, someone smashed. Yes, the human bard has smashed the tanner shop. Now the tanner shop, where is it I wonder? It wasn't up here. We need to find where this lad is. Oh, you're up here. Oh, you're throwing a tantrum over this way. And you found probably this workshop here and smashed it. You know, that's not too bad. I think we do have another tanner's workshop somewhere. If not, we can build one over here. Let's see, tanner. We'll pop one right up this way. And we'll make it out of elder for a lighter colour. You're a French dwarf, so your day will be beginning soon. You found the Discord, so you'll be back later. Oh, nice. Yeah, man. Good to see you pop in. If you engrave a slab, the description should at least mention one of his favourite items. That is true. And you can build that as a companion statue. It's possible. It's possible. Now, how's our trees going? Slowly. Slowly. I bet you if we look over here... So that chop order is probably still active. Where is that chop order? There it is. Oh, did we lose? That's one thing to check after big rise. Make sure you still have some of your doors still alive, because sometimes important ones can disappear. Ooh, we're getting a gem cutter. There we go. You'd like to see it. Yeah, we're all good. Talented cook, that's nice. Our doors are getting better. Captain of the guard is arresting the bookkeeper. There we go. Now, actually, did this get done over this way? It did, look at that. So for these... what are we feeling in the way of blocks? Tempting for limestone? Certainly not wood. No, it's a bit ragged, the old wooden blocks, if you use them as walls. Although in saying that, we mightn't have an option because there's not much bits of rock around. There's a little bit of gabbro, a little bit of granite, some petrified wood is nice. Bit of pyrolusite. Should we do a bit of gabbro? Here we go. Now we're doing in our different builds. So first off, let's go visit the king's room again. This is all sealed up now, heavenly. So what we need is a couple of staircases to get us from down here up to here. So we'll do something like this. There we go. And this is completely sealed off from the outside world. More clay is being collected. Here we go. Our dwarves are working hard. And a new petition. Arab work leader would like to be an entertainer. We did kick out a few people because they were too causing too much of a ruckus. So we'll let an Arab. Welcome to the fortress. The human high advisor Arist has shared many tales from beyond Channeledclosed. Urus the Human High Advisor? That's very strange for a name. Where are you, Urus? The Human High Advisor. I'm not seeing Urus at all. What a mystery. Ah, there we go. So Urus is an interesting name because Urus, oh, my asthma. Urus is getting a couple of lungfuls of the old purple stuff at the moment, but 100-year-old, and they have a dwarven name, Urus. Urus is dwarven for dagger. Dude, what is your history? The Bronze Coalition, former prisoner of the Bronze Coalition. They may have been arrested at some point and raised as a dwarf for a while or something. That's very strange. Everyone is Urus all the time. And it looks like all their relatives have human names. What is Urus's backstory? How mysterious, huh? But yeah, let's come in here and we're just gonna throw out all the crap that's in here. Just to get rid of that rotting corpse. Not a good smell for the dwarves who are trying to have a nice lunch in the tavern. This meeting area we're going to mark up as well. And assign that to the mouth of basements, our tavern. Nope, we're running low on tables. Do we have any spare thrones though? Oh yeah, we're alright with thrones. There we go. You're loving that tree on the tavern? I know, there's two of them, one here, one down here, and they grow up. And you can see them start branching out, and it goes really well with the earthenware and pyroclast block floors. It comes up to through this level. We haven't even started building it here, but you can see them branching even further, and another tree sprouting from this hill. Then they come up through the ceiling, including this lad who came up from over there, and they grow up and up, towering above the fortress, these ancient old trees. Oh, my asthma! We're leaving corpses to rot in the hallway. Dwarves don't like it when that happens. It makes them very cross. So, nope, everything over here has been burnt down by the horrific monster. You can see ashes all over the place. But let's get up to our graveyard, shall we? Graveyard, where are you? Tell us your secrets. There it is. So I'm getting a feeling... Oh, these aren't designated. Well, there's our problem. But yeah, all these others have been claimed. So let's turn these into tombs. There we go. We'll give this a good bit of an expansion because we do want many more dwarves buried because oh my goodness, we need them. Knock in a few rooms here and there. There we go. Just wherever we can fit them is always fantastic. Highest of craft dwarfship for the bravest of souls. All your melee squad members get a prestigious burial chamber. The squad has one big shared mausoleum with individual chambers. That is awesome, dude. I love that. And Space Pirate at 256. Welcome in. How are we all doing? We are doing fantastic. I hope you're doing just as good yourself. Hey, the Dwarven Diplomat from Anath Puck has arrived. And Young Walls, the Baroness from Young Walls has turned up. Miasma, filling the hospital. We're up to 25 angry dwarfs now. Expect more riots in the future. Oh, we've hit some turquoise. Hey, look at that. I would not mind filling my My pockets with a bit of turquoise. The Duchess Ficod of Channeledclosed meets with the Keeper of the Seal, Zikab. Greetings, noble dwarf. There is much to discuss. Such a pleasant place you've carved out here, and the world is the same as ever. I see. Well, thank you. Oh, but a tetrahedrite. I wouldn't mind that in the back pocket, to be honest. Now, while that's underway, let's go have a look at the King's quarters. It is getting there, it is getting there. So let's mine out a good chunk of this dirt here. And then we can sort of decide what we want the King's bedroom to look like. I want the King's bedroom in this sort of an area. There we go. Pleasant. Well, they probably... You don't want to get like... If you're a diplomat, you don't want to say, hello, greetings, noble dwarf. Thank you for inviting me to your fortress. I see everything is rotting and disgusting. There are dead corpses mouldering away and creating plumes of purple miasma. There are cats and teeth in all directions. An empty cow skull lies discarded on the floor. And no matter where I stand, there is fungus and moss. Is that a dead bee? No. As soon as I click on it, it disappeared. I was just taking a rest. Here's our human caravan. Wait, a human caravan? So we're at war with the humans and they're sending people to trade with us? What is this game doing? If we will look here, these humans down here, the civilization is the nation of wards. And we have elven hamlets, dwarven mountain halls, but that's the only humans on the map. Why? Why oh why? They're coming to trade. How strange. How disturbing. Is there a second a servant a civ? I don't think there is. There's these lads. And then there's elves and dwarves everywhere. Oh, there's humans up here, but they can't actually reach us. That there is too wide for any single person, dwarf, elven, or man to cross. So I don't know, it's very mysterious. Oh, I noticed something, hold on. Over here. Humans. Somehow we've made contact with these humans and they are trading with us. Wonderful. Feels content standing near a tastefully arranged pile of corpses. It's a nice pub, it is, right? It's multi-level too. We have over here the dance area. It has a few corpses in it at the moment, but you know, it's got some artifacts around. Pretty sparse though, mostly because we want people to dance here and hang out. The next level, the dining area, with some stills and a little place for some drinks. Lots of chests for cups and musical instruments. Then up another level, we have this. This is still a work in progress, but more places to eat and hang out. And bedrooms to live in for our guests. Maybe next fort we could bridge the island. Tempting. Although the next fortress, if it's still December, and it probably will be when our next fortress pops, I kind of want to do like another glacier fortress. You know, live down in the South Pole. Build up a workshop for toys for dwarven children. And invite the power of Santa, also known as the Dwarven King. So we could do that, or we could do a bridge if you'd like. Now, so let's get on over this way. There we go, this is coming together. Let's dig out this part. And in here, we're actually going to put in a couple of well, at least one crafting thing. Maybe just up here. The mayor has mandated the construction of certain goods. Mayor, what do you want? The mayor would like one bracelet. That'll happen by itself, it's fine. Oh, we're out of coal. That means we're probably out of tree. And also, oh, deep in here, someone has left a little bit of a corpse on the floor. Good old Olin. Olin, we're throwing you in the bin. It's really upsetting our dwarf's nostrils, and all the humans are having to trade on top of your rotting, miasma-spreading corpse. Also, the humans have turned up with about 600 wagons so far. Very impressive humans. Let's move some goods about, shall we? We have lots of food, so we will be trading a good bit of that, I think. And also maybe some human nail bracelets. Let's put that in just for the fun of it. But I was going to say, we have a lot of muscle stuff everywhere, so we could probably trade a bit of that. So a good stack of finished goods bins would be a good start, and also some barrels, hopefully filled with a bit of food. Again, we're only going for ones that are hitting that 2,000 mark. Oh, 3,000. That's a seed barrel. Never mind. That can sit where it is. We'll come down further. Past the buckets and the bracelets. Past the boxes and the cloth. We have some crowns. There we go. Hide root equals red dye, and blade weed is green. That's the one. North and South Poles in the equator. Sounds like someone has spent too long amongst the humans. He has forgotten the glory of Armok's flat surface worlds. Couldn't make Christmas sweaters on a glacier. We could do that actually, Megas. That's another good idea. The old fancy Christmas sweaters and jerseys. Let's see. Grids, handwear, tens of thousands of helmets. A few rings. We're just making our way down to tools and looking at things on the way down. Thread, thrones, and tools. There we go. And in tools, we'll find a little bit more prepared food. Look at that. 3 entire barrels of 4 just there. And we want to bring out a good chunk of stuff to sell because we know the humans have brought so much with them. The rest is minecarts and wheelbarrows there. 27 iron battle axes requested by our fantastic wee dwarfs. I think that was our Baron, I think, asking for all the axes. We could trade them. I'm not sure we'll need to though. But that I think should do us for the moment. Oh, Lemon, a ghostly swords dwarf, roaming about the castle. You know, I'm going to set our crypts to be F5, because otherwise I will forget forever. Where's our staircase, by the way? There it is. And there's our crypts. So F5, we're now here. The Duchess of Channeledclosed has ended the mandate. More Galena ore has been smelted. I have clicked outside of the window. Get out of here, Steve. This is looking good. Let's get ourselves some slabbies. Not slabbies, coffins rather. And our tools. There we go. All the way up to there. And we can turn those into our tombs. There we are. It's another 9. And I think we even have some spots for doors along here. No, we don't, because we have no doors left in the fortress. Now, Edsel, the ghostly recruit, has taken the place of the other ghosts we had before. Hopefully they won't tear out someone's internal organs now. Has, hello! As you missed it before, we had a huge riot and lost like 15 dwarves. That was amazing. How's our diorite? You have 17. Nice. If you use DF hack burial, you don't need the doors, and I think it looks a bit better. I don't know, I kind of like how it looks at the moment. I might give it a try in an offline save. I don't mind making these nice wee little catacombs like this. Is this a bit better for the old diorite? There we go. We're getting there. There we go. Everyone knows and loves Has. How you doing, dude? Having a nice wee day? And let's not forget, we do have to refill our entire primary military squad. Peasants. More peasants. A butcher. More peasants. A wax worker. Let's see. Not a lot of people here are very good at combat. This peasant is a legendary axe dwarf. We have 2 of them, a peasant and a brewer. Where are you, brewer? We did go there. And I saw a competent mace dwarf. There we go. Oh no, that's our manager. Okay, our manager's not being in the military. Hold on now. Hold on now. Whom else can we replace that manager with? Novice. Nothing amazing. A competent mace dwarf. A competent spear dwarf. That would burn out. There we go. That'll do us. And now, that squad has returned to full power. You just got up and did a little bit of cleaning, and now you're waiting for the coffee. Ooh, tasty. The king has mandated the construction of a coffin. That'll happen automatically, and the maces are on the way, so I am unconcerned. And also, by the way, did you notice the wagons came in? We finally have wagons able to navigate the dense forests of this map. Let's get our breaker on over. Here they come. There we go. Now, they have brought in many bars. We'll have all of those who don't want their gems. We'll grab their blocks. They brought in some clay and some chains, some flasks. We'll get a few flasks. I know our dwarves will probably like a bit of a drink from time to time. 27 billion tons of instruments. Let's get this coming as well, shall we? There used to be a way where you could shift click, I think. Or maybe control click? No, it used to be you could shift click and it'd select the contents. Maybe that's not a thing anymore. Those jugs have a little bit of honey in, so we'll leave them as they are for the moment. That DF hackings is 10 for you. Oh man, it's so good. The original reason I turned it on was just to get the civilian alerts working again. And it adds so much other stuff as well, but for me, civilian alerts, I get a little bit lazy with building, and I use the building tool, like the suspend manager. It usually works most of the time. Dude, that is so much muscle shell. My god. It's just these earrings, man. Oh dear. Ah, it's gonna select all of that. Annoying. And it's selecting the bin. Damn it. The good old trade interface, man. It does need some help, huh? See, auto engrave feature. Oh snap! What does that do? Auto engrave. So you don't even mark that you want to engrave yourself. It just happens. Interesting. Dwarf dice slab engraved. Ah, clever. A name was taken, uses it to delete aquifers. Nice, I love it. Yeah, sometimes I get a bit lazy with aquifers myself and I turn them off with ClinoDev's mod. Not all the time, but you know, if I'm playing an offline world and I'm like, yeah, I'm not interested in dealing with these sorts of shenanigans. The muscle shall ring. There we go. Oh man, it really wears out the fingers and we have so much more to go. Surely. I'm just going to cancel for the minute because I'm going to DFAC into our control panel. And there should be some things to help us with trading because I don't want to do that all manually. See system. Oh, hi tutorials. Thank you very much. Aquifire's friend. Aquifer is life. Except if it's in a cave. Yeah, I mean, I do agree for the most part. I think it's just kit trade. Trade banner. What? They should do. I think trade should do us wonderfully. Now. Nope, that did nothing. Trade, hello? Did I forget to save something in the control panel and it resets? That may have happened. Let's see. Assign trade? Maybe not that one. Ah, the trade one is missing. Interesting. Yeah, I think this is the one we want. And if we turn it back on again, did it remember? Or are we in the truly the saddest of times? It's there now. Are we lucky? Does it work again? Yeah, there we go. That's what it's missing. So, we can collapse and expand bins now by control clicking on the checkbox. Handy. And we can. That's what we wanted. Because now we can come through and we can turn off the purple ones because we don't want to trade the purple ones. Everything else is golden, just not the purple ones, you know. And this is much faster. Already my finger is calming down from the frantic clicking it was doing before. Life is improving. Dwarves are smiling all over the fortress. Ooh. Shift flip. There we go. And we can turn off every single one of these earrings. I might accidentally snag a couple and get our broker arrested, but hey, that's part of the fun, right? There we go. And we just keep going. All the way down. We're already halfway there now. Earrings and amulets are both illegal. That's upsetting, man. Agitated giant cares. Oh my goodness. Not even having it contraband in its own stockpiles. That is too much micromanaging for me, man. I am lazy. So far, 4,000 value, we're getting there. Oops. Now we might end up selling like megatons of honey from the hives, but that's fine. Our dwarves will just make more. Honey is an infinite resource. There will always be bees, and there will always be flowers, at least in Dwarf Fortress. Real world, you know. Oh my goodness, these earrings. Get away from us, you fiends. Almost done. 8,000 value. These spear figurines and crowns. Oh, there we go. Now things are getting easier. Large pots of prepared food. 23,000, and we'll come up and we'll make sure to snag that last one. 25,605 dwarf bucks. Oh my goodness. And now we can start buying from these lads. Let's see. Those flasks, thank you. We already have many instruments, so we'll leave those be. Oh, a giant wolf bone fed him. I like it. We'll grab that one at least. And they've brought in a panda. So pandas, they need good old panda feed to live. They need the bamboo, otherwise they'll starve to death. So don't bother buying them unless there's pandu, also known as bamboo, on the map. We have a worm, a piggy, a rabbit, a donkey, a duck, a cat, a crow, a bush tit, ravens and snails, blue peacocks, water buffalo, cats, alpacas, whatever that weird word is, and a donkey, and a mule. So I'm going to actually buy all these cages, because I would like them to bring in more animals. So I bought some barrels. We don't really need that. Same with buckets. I will stuff my pockets with whips though. That's always nice. Let's see, what else would we like? Maybe some bows. Let's see, some flails. I'm not feeling flails. Scimitars are nice, by the way, but that was only a silver one. Capes, thank you. Dwarfs won't wear those, but we have some humans around. Humans are also making their own clothes, if I remember correctly, which is nice. Let's see what else we got. Headscarves, thank you. Various chests, bags of sand and other yummies. Oh, you know, they might be selling some kenneth. Or something else we can turn into plant stuff. Ratweed, dye, longland flower, turnip seeds, bladeweed. I'll snag a little bit of bladeweed into my left pocket. Hemp, let's pop that into my right one. A little bit of barley flour, some black sand. Muck roots. We're kind of looking for only stuff we can turn into clothing. So hemp, fantastic. We can make hemp and everything. There we go. Another bin of cloth. Just to make sure we have at least a little bit of cloth on the go. And what else we got going on down this way? A small amount of arrows. We still have heaps of value left. A snail shell crown. Sounds like something from Caves of Cud. For some large gems. Some anvils. I'm not sure we need too many more anvils. It's a nice idea though. Fish and plants and leaves and fruit of 1,000,001 different varieties. Thread. Some large pants. Large greaves. Backpacks, thank you. Some spear quivers just in case. We're still in the green with our value, which is great. Various spikes. 100 ton of cheese. I think we need splints and crutches, so we'll buy both of those instead of making our own. A cauldron that has no use, we can't even build it anywhere. We'll buy it. carving forks and cleavers. No use again, but they still look cool. And they have brought scrolls. So many scrolls. Thank you. Oh, they're too expensive. At least can we have some scrolls? What if we drop... Can we have half the scrolls? A third of the scrolls. One scroll. No scrolls. Oh, even before then we ran out of money. Oh, pardon me. You can have your splints and your crouches. There we go. Get them so you can take them when you play a little bit of the old adventure mode. Yeah. Man, I want the scroll so badly. Humid Weeblies and the coming... What is it? The coming trousers? How strange. It's just copies of the same book. We'll grab a couple, but not too much. Some spare bags for instruments. Random courtesies. Can we have some? Not all of them, but some. Oh, we can't even have one. Not even the cheapest. No. Well, alright, we'll take what we can get. Thank you very much. S-row seems ecstatic. No trader needed. And hopefully the humans will come back to trade again in the future. Because my god, they brought a lot of good yummies. That was fantastic. And one thing we'll do very quickly is we're going to butcher those pandas. I know you'll love a bit of panda, but the pandas will starve to death. Panda 1. Oh, it's a breeding pair? Heartbreaking. Well, breeding pair, I hope you like being dinner. It's your only option in this fortress. A little bit more iron is now floating out and about. Now how are we doing over this way? Ah, we're doing pretty good is the answer. So, I think our bedroom will be here. In this sort of an area. So we do have shale around the outside, but around the inside, what have we got that really catches my attention? Some billet, maybe, and some iron. I could do a bit of that. Your mark stools refuse to train an armor skill. They cannot access the archery range at the moment. And they are in a barracks. Do they have to learn it via sparring? Via sparring or via hearing people talk about it. So, one trick you can do is make sure your barracks are shared between multiple squads. If that's the case, then you should, if you're lucky, if you're very lucky, get a little bit of iron knowledge. Yeah, let's pop that as a whole. There we go. The pandas are being slaughtered. We're going to get panda flesh, panda leather, and the occasional panda skull. If another squad has arming demonstrations in the same barracks, they'll slowly learn it. They will. Just like if you have people hanging out in a guild hall and someone gives a demonstration, everyone in the guild hall will slowly learn it. Ooh, pardon me. Who is doing these yawns? More juggies. Rocco has become a militia commander, and someone else has become a peasant. Marks will just know that no need armor, just don't get hit. That's the one. Even if they don't watch the demonstration, yeah. It's like children playing in a Craftsdorf guild hall. Even if they're not physically paying attention, they should still be learning a wee bit. There we go. You just want them not to be slowed by armor. Give them leather armor or something along those lines. Just keep them out of melee. If they're crossbow lads, they shouldn't be in melee anyway. Let's get a bit of petrified wood here, shall we? There we go. And over here, we're going to pop in a very small stockpile for finished goods. We might customize it because I don't want weird stuff like gems. No. Let's see. Everything else should be fine. Yeah. Just tidying things up a wee bit. We have copper armor and they are kept from melee, but they are slow. Well, give them leather armor or no armor. You could do that by messing around with your uniforms. 27 more rock mechanisms. I love it. Also, have we caught anything in our cages? There's some ravens, a handful of ghosts, and some invaders, but aside from the humans, there's really not much. Swallowing down powerful yawns. I might need to pop off and create coffee number 2. There we go. Our lads are working hard. Let's turn this into our guild hall, shall we? Mightn't be quite ready yet, but it'd be nice to at least have dwarves hang out in it. There we go. Ooh, I do want to kind of repaint that at least a little bit. Just to tidy a couple of spots. You know, just a few places where we went a bit overboard. And this is now a guild hall for the craft dwarves. Where are you, craft dwarves? There we go. The brass hall. There we go. Yep, definitely time for coffee number 2, chat. I am going to pop you guys into BRB mode so you can enjoy a bit of music, and I'll be back with you in a swift jiffy once I have my coffee ready. In the meantime, ooh, that's nice. Bright colour for the walls. Very delicious. But yeah, I'll see you in just a quick moment. Hey, hello, hello. Now, the gold hall agreement with the brass hall has been satisfied. So, first off, the mayor would like stuff, but this is only quarter built, and it's already 3,000 value. Well, fine. We'll come back every now and touch that up. But what I would like to do is I would like to come up. We have almost no rocks floating about in our stockpiles. That tells me we need to dig a bit more. I think we have... Let's get a little bit more limestone as well, shall we? Up it over there, there we go. And you'll come down and you'll snag a little bit of rock salt too. There we go, a bit up there. Perfect. And then we'll come down and grab, finally, some of this delicious sweet gabbro. I think we're good for marble at the moment. See, let's grab some diorite too. Just a bit of diorite there. Thank you very much, Lee. But yeah, where is... we did have a little bit of a gabbro mine, I was certain, but maybe... Oh, it's just because we've been mining out down here. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Alright. That'll keep our miners busy for a short wee while. Now, let's see. So, how are we doing up here? We're doing pretty good. We'd like to put some flooring down in here. Let's see, what do we got? We need 52 of something. I mean, we do have a spare amount of marble, right? I mean, for the king, that's fine. Yeah, let's do marble. Maybe we can do marble and applewood. Now I remember. We have 123 applewood blocks, and we'll do a very nice alternating pattern. Takes a long time to do this, and after a while it can cause you a bit of the old finger sadness. But mate, it looks so good. So very good. And this is the king's bedroom. His royal quarters. There we go. You know what I haven't seen in a long time? Vampires. I don't think I've seen a vampire in the past a good handful of months, I think. We used to get them continuously in the older versions, but here, the vampires are a little bit of a mystery. I have something I'd like to try actually. What if we just slam this down? Because this will be less maneuvers to get it working this way, and then we can trim stuff away like this. Ah, much faster. Amazing. Why didn't I try this before? And then for the rest of it, oops, marble. There we go, 277 blocks. Heavenly. Oh, that's the one has, yeah. Fill the room and then deconstruct. Save those fingers. Oops. Marble. There we go. And a bit of marble there too. Actually, aluminium for maximum fanciness. And while that's underway, I wouldn't mind our next room. So we need a little place for more a throne room really, and a fancy dining hall. So let's do the throne room just over sort of in this direction. Let's come up, actually, we might make this a bit wider, I think, because I have an idea. Just like that, there we go. And then up here. Oh, we're gonna get a bit of a squeeze for crashing into that. 3 along. We're gonna need a little bit of fanciness over here, I think. So that comes from... Oh, that's crashing right in the edge, because I mean, look at this. We just need a little tiny bit. Don't the doors replace the old blueprint with the new one? They don't. They do if it's a different time, but if you're dragging floor over floor, it won't replace the old floor stuff. It's really handy. It will if you do it with walls or something, but you know, with the floor stuff, it's nice and cool. So up here, we'll do a bit of silver on the outside. Really impress those that are coming nearby. There we go. Oh, we're going to have a bit of a hole there if we're unlucky. It is an upward slope. Oh no, it's fine. It's all good. You never trusted that being a feature. Oh, it works. And when lads start coming up here, we'll be able to see it in motion. You coming up, lads, or are you just grabbing stuff? There's a procession of chickens, geese, and one guinea hen. Oh, and like a random, well, you a moose or something? A reindeer, just in time for Christmas. Alright, hungry animals need to live in the pen. Donkeys. Let's see, we could just blast everything in here actually. If it's in a cage, we can put it in here, it's fine. There you go. And up here, this other stuff. These have come in with visitors. And it's good to knock in these sorts of animals, because otherwise they'll get really hungry and then they'll lie on the floor and then they'll start pumping out my asthma. Okay, I think we're looking pretty good. We'll get these lads in here as well. And then these two. Yeah, we're pretty good now. There we go. Oh, big spikes of lag at the moment. Up to 28 angry dwarfs. I think the worst we've had is about almost 40. We're about 37 or so. It's the angriest we've seen of a fortress in a while. Maybe we'll surpass that. Maybe we'll get mega death levels. There we go. And here comes all the applewood. The marble's coming. It's going to be a lot slower. There we go, and you can see they're already doing it in a nice grid pattern. Oh, and then all of a sudden, Cogsack the peasant, withdraws from society. They'll rush over and grab themselves a little, a craft dwarf workshop, I think. Meanwhile, in the king's chambers, still no one's brought up any marble. And we're getting those lag spikes again. Like the whole game will freeze for like half a second. It's very strange. Why are you dwarfs so angry? They're that angry because I ran my forts in a very unique and particular way. I like the chaos and the angriness from the dwarfs. I think Has knows it already, but for those that are curious, I like a bit of dwarven ruckus. And someone's working in a cloth air shop, and off they go. They're getting this stuff already. and they'll be very happily making some fancy clothes in the near future. Here we go, our marbles coming in. See how we're getting the nice tiling. All as well. We've struck a little bit of white jade as well on our efforts. The Baroness has come back, and a human bard is throwing a tantrum and strangling a random wild cat. Well, not a wild cat, but a random cat living in the fortress. This is coming together too. There is our nicely patterned floor. I love it, I love it. And Cogset's begun the construction. Cogset, what are you using for your artifact? They're not angry, they're passionate. Extremely passionate. Passionate to the point where they'll kill someone and then smash an entire distillery. 2 bundles of hemp cloth and some horn blend blocks. Good luck, buddy. Let's go visit the king. Almost done over here. This is getting mined out. We've got our silver seal up on this side now. Awesome. Oh, one little spot. Now I'm very tempted to put in like a gem window up here, just so our dwarves can see what's going on. Very dangerous. Enemies might be able to break that in and get into our fort, but that's pretty hilarious. That's pretty much a 10 out of 10 moment. So we'll strip that one out, because that's the level off the floor. It's a bit safer. We definitely won't be doing this one. See, this is just flat into a flat piece of land up here. Not quite worthwhile. Oh, we're getting some lag now. It should start calming down once this is all. Now that this is built, the lag should start settling a little bit. And some migrants have wandered in from the edge of the map. The first thing they see as they enter the territory of Channeledclosed, they see 2 mangled cat skeletons. 3, 4, 5, 6 mangled skeletons. 7 mangled, 8 mangled skeletons. Alright, they see a field of skeletons lying discarded amongst the grass. Back up to 173 again, there we go. The merchants from Insect Park will be leaving. That's fine, we've done our trading. And let's make sure we kind of reclaim some of this. We'll get some of those books and stuff. A free book and a scroll, yeah, and some bones. And maybe a bit of free trauma too. Cogsack the Peasant has created Seduvkas and Erishilmet, a frilly hemp headscarf. She claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor of a block, Miraces. The Baron Consort is getting beat up by a beekeeper. But let's have a look at the head crescents, the sly trance. The value is 3,200. This is a frilly hemp headscarf. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with hemp and made from hemp cloth. The thread is emerald with emerald dye. The object menaces with spikes of hemp and hornblende. A goose is fighting. A jeweler's workshop has been smashed by the Baron Consort, and we can't throw away the Baron Consort because they're married to the Baron. So if we look around the fortress, over this way, gems everywhere. Gems as far as the eye can see. Thanks, buddy, that's amazing. I suppose we do need a little bit of a gems workshop. We will build a temporary workshop over here. And we'll make it out of, I don't know, just a bit of wood. But we'll carve out a nice place. A nice workshop for nice gem cutters. You know, we might even do it down here. Sort of something, oh, that's the edge of the map. Fine then, we'll do it here. So, in this place, we're going to have a space for a gem cutter's workshop or two. We'll have at the back here maybe a little bit of an office, just like this, and a couple of storage piles just there and there for some of the output of the gems. There we go. Damn it. The Baron Consort has smashed the lever to seal up the fortress. If the enemies come, we will die completely. Let's throw the Baron Consort in prison for the next 6,000 years. And a human bard, and a bookkeeper again, good old Sire Megas, causing Omega Ruckus. Yeah, that lever though, that is a bit of an annoyance. We've had points in the past where that has caused almost losses in the ends of fortresses. So, our levers are all up here in this very old tavern. There's the Baron Consort, Onal, picking up equipment and throwing a tantrum. So let's get that lever up and let's get it situated as soon as possible, please. So where's the Baron Consort? That is a paddler. It's a double paddler. The goose is still fighting for their life. That's alright. Our captain of the guard will soon see them off in prison. Baron Consort's now fighting a carpenter. Oh, who's this bleeding? Who's bleeding? The Baroness is fine. Who's this? Kib, the Baron of Menace Robust, reporting a crime and dying. Winded, heavy bleeding, pale and injured. I'm not sure they'll make it to the police. Trouble breathing, severe blood loss. His left lung is bruised, his upper body is bruised, his right false ribs are mangled beyond recognition. His heart is fractured, blown into 2 pieces. His heart is gushing Kib, romance glares, dwarven blood. A death of a noble. Died of a broken heart. A villain statue has been smashed by the Baron Consort. Actually, wait. Crafted Rhythmic. Baron Consort of Crafted Rhythmic? Onal, you're not even part of our fortress. We can definitely throw you out. Down here to Onal. And we'll grab Onal by the throat and hurl him far into the distance. Onal the peasant. Onal the Baron Consort. I came in to be a performer, and instead I started tearing down half the fortress. Ah, even though they're not our noble, we still can't get rid of them. Well, what'll happen now is I'm going to make our dwarves so angry that our dwarves will start to murder. They'll begin to murder and they'll continue to murder. Oh, it's one of our Moghopper statues got flipped over. The Baron Consort, the Baroness, and the peasant thrashing away. Yeah. What did I just say? The Moghopper statue? They're fixing it now. Don't even be worried. See, it's fine. There's no scratches on it. See, it's still a well-crafted villain statue of Moghoppers. There we go, the human merchants have had enough and have gone home. A Baron of Menace Robust is visiting. Yeah, you need to be a wee bit robust to live here now. Right, we're going to name this Entrance 2. There we go, and we'll link this to this one. A new petition. The Guild of Sacrifices has many members and Channeledclosed and now requires a guild hall. The location must be built and furnished for a doctor's guild. Yeah. So, we're going to do that in a special place, because if we come down here deep enough, we will find a well. It's around here somewhere, I'm certain of it. And we'll be able to see where it is because there'll be splashes of blood all over the place. I don't think it's that one. Usually our wells sit just above, just very above a underground lake. And Rocco would like a house check, of course. Let me just get this set up down this way. Maybe we've missed it. I'm certain we have a well though. There it is, right there. Ooh, this was all iron. Impressive. So up here, this is going to be our guild. It's time for the Baron consort to fall under a closing bridge. And Sentient Potato prefers it when they stand on the raising one, hurling them into the distance. But yeah, let's have a look at good old Rocco. Has Rocco fallen victim to the curse of all Roccos everywhere? Or does Rocco still live? Rocco Gaming V, the general, one of the only survivors on the ill-fated attack against the human castle. 53 years old and healthy, a great fighter and an accomplished swordsdwarf. Some worn out clothing, but they'll get a little bit more. They also have a little bit of a pigtail thread sewn into their foot. Steel armor, some more thread sewn into other old injuries, kiwi leather trousers and bobcat leather tunic, steel chain leggings, a steel short sword. Ooh, they're all laid up, good old Rocco. Any new and interesting friends, I wonder? No, just only passing acquaintances. Well, that's fine. No wounds either. Oh no, there we go. His right upper arm bears a tiny straight scar, and his left foot bears a massive straight scar. A big cut from some horrible goblin that he barely scraped away from. 3 notable kills and 9 others, a lot of them being zombies. Let's see, so he has an incredibly calm demeanour after being forced to endure the decay of a sibling in 103. And in 103, after experiencing trauma, he began to not really experience hate or develop negative feelings. So Rocco has just become a nicer dwarf as more and more horrible things have happened to them. He personally believes that the idea of war is utterly repellent and would have peace at all costs due to experiencing trauma in 103. But all in all, pretty happy. No major rooms. You might end up renting something out from the tavern. Now is this linked? Not quite. Someone's working on it though. Look at the size of these massive owls and peregrine falcons. Amazing, amazing. This is coming together. People are working away as hard as they can. Look at that. People using all these tables and rooms and stuff. I love it. Oh, we have a good collection of tables over here. Perfection. There we go. The captain of the guard is beating the ever-loving snot out of the Baron Consort, taking them into prison. Hopefully that'll calm them down just a little bit. Pardon me, these yawns, man, they won't leave me alone. I woke up at 7 this morning. It's an experiment to get myself ready to wake up at about 6:30 or so tomorrow morning. So I have a very early X-ray to go to. Ooh, more claret opals. I'm just over here as well, very nice. Oh, the Duchess would like some goodies. So maces are on the way. Oh, just aiming at some battle axes for the mayor. Let's see, how are we doing down here? Iron maces, and we would like maybe a steel battle axe. And one thing I'm interested in as well. Oops, I always do that, man, every time. Select material after placement. How much steel do we have? We have 6. Well, that's not much. Do you have an idea of what might be going on? Like no cartilage or something? Not really. Like, it's kind of still early days. They're just doing very basic tests at the moment. They did blood tests a while back. Now they're doing some X-rays. And if after the X-rays they're not sure, they'll do a CT scan. Here comes our wagons, chat. Look at them. A huge wagon train. Leaving the fortress. Following the path as well. I love it. Mostly following the path. Not even going over the bridge. Just flat out going off-roading underneath these trees. Crunching over the ladders. Up and down the hills all over the place. Nope. Up and over the cam. Popping off the edge of the map just over here. Look at this train. Fantastic. Yeah, look at these. Look at this, man. That looks so much better now that we have a little bit of a setup in there. Hey, Jitterbug, hello. Welcome in. Captain of the Guard is now arresting the bookkeeper, Sire Megas. And a dwarven child has been drowned. Over here in the river. Oh dear, someone would have fallen in, possibly out of a tree or dancing across the top of the river when it was frozen. How's this going? Oh, we have a little spot there to do. And then we can do the next layer up. Them bones? Yeah, it's alright. They can just lie there. It's fine. Now I wonder, do we have a little bit of diorite? Are we that sort of a lucky dwarf? Can we do this much? Maybe? No, we have 87 diorite, none of it turned into bricks. Been working on charcoal though, which is nice. It's a bone garden, it is. We have a little bit of bones everywhere. Just for fun. Some underwater. Some underneath trees. Some in giant rooms in the middle of our fortress. Let's throw a bit of this in the bin, shall we? More rock cabinets, lovely. Oh, there we go. Sire Megas and Joe, and nearby, Nell the crafts dwarf, and Ishes the human bard. All those people being arrested for their shenanigans. Excellent. Oh, someone's throwing a shoe on a chair. Do you have a nice chain? You have a silver chain. You're haggard and injured after being arrested. Pleasures near a fine bed and a fine restraint. Very nice. You have a llama wool yarn sewn into your neck. And you're covered, and it looks like a little bit of blood. And you're probably crying as well. Ability to grasp somewhat impaired. His right hand is torn open. Same with his neck. Yeah, good old Omegas keeps getting into tavern fights with people and getting a wee bit bruised from it. You have a beard? Yeah, you're sitting on it right now. Now up here, this next floor up here is looking pretty good. I reckon it's time for us to jump up another floor up to here and get the last of the bedrooms done. So this will come up this way, just like this. There we go. Look at that for a king's bedroom. Let's pop a Jamie window in. We'll make it out of some beautiful lavender jade. I'm tempted to have windows here, but this is a bedroom. Let's give our king a bit of privacy, shall we? We'll bop them in a nice wee bed down here. Made of delicious plumwood. Wonderfully scented. And actually, you know, let's not forget. Do a little bit of trimming out around these edges, shall we? And just being careful not to break through that. We will in a moment, but for now, we want to wait until after we've been sieged. But yeah, other things we need. Some chests. Some cabinets. Oops, that is more chests. Pardon me. And Max Lemon Rain, how you doing, buddy? Max Lemon Rain would love a health check. I saw Max before. Certain you're still alive. Max Lemon Rain. The militia captain, doing a bit of drilling at the moment. Not necessarily angry, but not necessarily happy either. To 33 years old and married to Logan Bytinks. Bit tired after working out so hard. Society flourishes when lawbreakers are punished. Fondness talking after an acquaintance, and didn't feel anything after seeing the dead cat body. You have a little bit of prickleberry wine in your very haggard dress. A bronze mace, steel gauntlets, iron helmets and greaves rather, a steel shield, and you're sweating like the end of the world. Let's see, Logan, your wife is in the military. That is cool. Do you have any good friends? You do. 4 good friends. Very nice. Max Lemon Rain has killed 4 separate living entities. Well, one of them dead. A zombie dwarf. 1 voracious cave crawler. 2 dogs as well, and sandwiched in one of our raids. And then finally, he would never, under any circumstances, speak up or otherwise put forth his point of view in a discussion, and cracks easily under pressure. A turnaround after seeing the human Nyagamir's Thinberry's dead body in 105. Oh dear. Let's see. He personally can't fathom why anyone ever would want to live in an orderly and harmonious society. He greatly respects individuals that persevere through trials and labours due to seeing the human's dead body in 105. But yeah, happy we dwarf. No bedroom. We're still a wee bit behind our bedrooms, but we're getting there, I promise you. Masterpiece large limestone pots. We'll fill that with booze or maybe some food. More steel bars, wonderful. Exactly what we want to see, man. Remember, we do want more spikes down here. Oh, all sorts of rubbish down here, actually. Rat remains. Now. Whoops. Now we should have a little bit more iron. I'm keen for a little bit more iron. We have 198 bars of the fantastic material. Oops, not the pig iron, thank you. We're saving that for a bit of steel. That might have been Billin actually, that one time, but that's fine. We do like a little bit of Billin here and there. But yeah, like I'm saying, for those little bits there, and maybe even up there, we kind of want to wait until after we've had our next siege. That dead human really took a toll on him. Yeah, there's a lot of human corpses about and dwarves really don't like that sort of stuff. You're working on a study guide for your final tomorrow, so you won't be too present, but this is great background with the music and the chill vibes. Oh dude, I love it. Yeah man, cheers for hanging out man, and good luck with your exam tomorrow. Now, over here, this is our next goal. This is a bit wonky. Why is that so wonky? What did we do to deserve such a wonky little wee fortress? Let's mine a little bit of this out, so we can sort of tidy this up a little bit. I think this just needs to be brought forward a tiny chunk. Anatomy and psychology. No, psychology. Fancy stuff, man. So, let's get our silver up here. Silver bars, we have plenty of them. There we go. And we're kind of trying to make it match this stuff. Oops, that should not be there. That's a bit better, you see. A little bit more of the silver, and there we go. Here we go. These walls are coming in now. Dwarves are working very hard. The Baroness of Young Wolves has come back to visit again. Over here, people are studying away, having a nice sweet time. And over here, people are doing a little bit of crafting, not too much, but you know, just a little bit. What I might do is do some vertical bars, just like up here, to kind of tidy this up a wee bit. We'll use a bit of bronze, man. There we go. See, it just kind of makes it more of a formal entrance now. AI chatbots really change the game when it comes to studying for tests. You don't have to spend time digging through notes or texts. Oh yeah, are they reliable nowadays? That's pretty good, man. Like, I work as a programmer, and my entire experience with those chatbot things is very young programmers, like newbies and stuff, trying to use them to write code for them, and then handing in the most rancid, horrific PR requests I've ever seen. It works well for some people though, so I shouldn't complain too much. But yeah, it's nice to see it working well for other people. It's really cool. Now up here, I think it is... Where is that block we saw? The Periclase. We only had two. Oh dear. Let's sneak in a little bit. A little bit of something else. A little bit of something barely mentionable. Petrified wood. See, it's fine. You wouldn't want to rely on it for anything too complex or detailed, but it does a good job with consolidating the basics. Oh, nice. Yeah, my memories of studying for my exams and tests and stuff were just me just continuously rereading notes again and again and again until I memorized them. And I did that for hours, for days and weeks before the exams. So there's a lot of effort involved. Just don't forget the hand bones connected to the arm bones. Oh snap, Satchel. Thank you so much.
0 by 20 and go.
Hey buddy, cheers for that sub. That's awesome. I love the full sub side, Omegas. The arm bones are connected to the shoulder bones. More charcoal, more rock crafts. Ishas is throwing a tantrum. We treat our dwarves very nicely, and our visitors very nicely over here. So this is coming together up here. I think I would like to finish this stuff off with a little bit of billing around these edges here. So, billing, let's go. Just being careful not to breach through into the outside, like right there. We have to wait until after. Oh dear, that's terrifying. After the zombie invasions come. Do I code like a Dwarf Fortress? Not really. So Dwarf Fortress is very freeform. I just do things, you know, and make things look very pretty, basically. But the way I code, because I've been coding for 6,000 million years, the way I code is very, very correct and very easy to read, I'd say. Compared to a fortress, which is like a huge, tangled, ever-expanding mess. Ooh, stab of a headache right in the noggin. You're just waiting for someone, anyone, to fill in that wall. An invasion can walk right through that gap, and these cats keep getting in the way. Heartbreaking. Organic coding. There we go. But yeah, I get really anal about coding because I've seen so many projects, like actual big companies, have the most rancid programming that's almost completely impossible to navigate. And it runs really slow. It works terribly. So whenever I can, I push very hard for nice coding. Happy coding. Yeah, that'll have to do for now. The ticket, the Baroness, returning once again for another visit. Hey Sniper, how you doing? Documented coding. So documented coding is important, but commented coding, ugh. What sort of coding do? I do web dev. Nothing too major, just web dev. I do back-end stuff mostly. If you make your code unintelligible and essential, you have job security. Not really, because pretty much everyone can read bad code, it just takes a while. And if you constantly write really bad code, you'll get a reputation for it. And then sadly, you'll eventually find yourself moved away from the company. You're doing pretty good? Nice stuff, Sniper. You're a hobbyist game dev. Do you have any advice if someone wants to write better and more readable code? The best advice I can say is keep programming. The more you program, the more and more you get experience with it, and the more and more you'll kind of have an idea on how to write nicer code. But in saying that, do keep an eye out for coding practices, like just some basic design patterns. A little bit of stuff like OOP is big, but I don't think it's used that much for games anymore. I think for games you go for, what is it, event, it's like some sort of event design pattern or something. You should look into that, apparently it's really good. And oh, the other one, for beginner programmers, it's always fun to have humongous great inheritance stacks. You know, abstract classes, into virtual classes, into virtual classes, into virtuals, and you have these huge chains, and they look amazing, of inherited different classes and stuff. However, never go deeper than 3 layers. Even some people say that 3 layers is too deep, because otherwise things get very, very tangled and very, very hard to maintain. Don't let the front-end devs hear you. Oh man, front-end devs are wizards. They have to know like 67 different types of programming languages, 4,000 different ways to write good old JavaScript. Oh, someone got stuck in a tree, didn't climb down and passed away. Yep, they can sit up there forever. Omni, Bulwark Springs. Nope, not a cool enough name, sorry Omni. That is no worry, Space Pirate. There we go, we've done the outer wall, apart from one spot there. This for safety, that'll wait for a wee while. Oh, we got a spot there, but someone's finishing it off. A nanny goat has given birth to one single goat kid. Yeah, nice and happy on this level. We have one more level now. So this is completely sealed off from the level above. So we can happily mine this up, being careful not to break through our walls here. And we kind of, for the most part, want to make things match down here. It is 3 wide. There we go. Nice. Our lavish meals have been completed. And our dwarfs are digging away up here. Good stuff. 3,000 food still. We are doing fantastically with dinners. Heaps of plants which are turning into drinks at a good pace. More rock coffins have been completed. So we do want some flooring up here. We have a lot of persimmon wood on this level. We could get some persimmon going. 112 persimmon wooden blocks. Nice. Hundreds of those, there we go. Up and over this way. Oh, there's a tree. There's a tree. We will build around the tree. There we go. Over this way. Oh, we're running out of the persimmon. I thought we would have had enough, but no, we don't. We only had that 3, and then that's it. We have 4 blocks that need to be made of something else. So we scroll down, and we notice the petrified wood. Oops. There we go, TR is what we want. And along here, so these 3 we're going to trim away. Because these 3 are going to be more of those petrified wooden blocks. And that means there is going to be more of our persimmon. Wonderful. That should be pretty good. We'll let that happen. Oh, we missed a spot there. Pardon me. I think we need a little bit more persimmon. Can you make metal slabs? Yeah, just like Gun Attack says, not in vanilla. Do I ever dig around in Dwarf Fortress? You mean modding wise? I've tried it a wee bit. All the mods I want to make always end up being impossible. Stuff like wanting to have custom meals and stuff doesn't work. Meals are hard coded, you can't mod them. Stuff like wanting to add clothing and stuff to dwarves, you can't do. You can only replace the dwarves' existing clothing. So you can't have multiple clothing mods. Team Potato wants golden slabs. Oh man. sniper, enjoying his nicely artisanal collection of emotes all over the place. I love it. There we go. There's our bronze bars. I wouldn't mind a couple of... I was going to do statues there, but I think... let's go a bit fancy and get a couple of mechanisms. And then right next to those mechanisms, we'll do horizontal axles. We have no log, chat, we have no logs to the map. We have chopped and used every log imaginable. Where's a good wheat cluster? We need to do another swift tree drop. The elves won't mind, they're not even on the map right now. They'll never know. And I know I'd also have to walk past this random mangled skeleton. That's alright. It's so nice to have a few skeletons about. Is it helpful to make a cascade inside the fortress? For the dwarves. What do you mean like a cascade? You had an adamant slab of life and death in one fort. You like that fort. That is awesome, man. Those slabs are cool. I remember hearing about someone who had a... I think it was like a giant or something. Or an Etten turn up with a slab and they used it to attack people. It was cool. A mist cascade. You can do. Dwarves love mist. They love standing next to waterfalls. And so mist that comes from falling water makes them very happy. So, people do make mist generators. And it really boosts happiness all the way up. For myself, I don't really like mist generators. We could do an actual waterfall though and have a underground river at some point. A normal river with a waterfall is pretty cool. I do like doing those from time to time. But yes, we do have Katzmob. Stothsasat, also known as Katzmob Badbrush, leading a goblin charge. So we're going to come into here, we're going to activate our civilian alert and rush our dwarves inside. And while they're rushing in, we're going to slam shut our trade lever. Where is our trade lever? Is it this one? The inner seal? Not the inner seal, we want the... Did our trade lever get destroyed without me realizing? There we go. Terra. Oh, not linking it, sorry. Pulling it. There we go. They will use the slab of life and death to teach the dwarves the meaning of life and death. You had a raw adamantine slab in a world that you were searching through before you settled in this world. Oh, nice. So, these sieges, they're coming in just up over this hill, I think, aren't they? Was it this side or was it the other side? It might be the other side. They're goblins. Where are you? They might already be making their way towards the fortress. Oh, it's hardly any invaders. Come on, you can send in a few more than that. It's like 5 lads. Baroness. Take it, the Baroness has come back once again. More rock pots, wonderful. So the siege is 5 goblins. 5 entire goblins. You do realise we have the king now, goblins. It's not even worth putting our traps on. We'll just have our melee dwarfs kind of hang out over here and attack them as they come in. And some snatchers have arrived. The snatchers will come up and make their way around here, through this way, and then our military will just move them. The Duchess of Channeledclosed would like certain goods. What are these certain goods, Duchess? More amulets. Oh, they'll look after themselves. No respect, I know. Why didn't they send in a force of like 200 dudes? That'd be much cooler. But yeah, they'll come across, they'll make their way around here over this bridge. Down the other side. Around here and towards the fortress, past the ghost. Past the Jimmy window. They'll make their way over. Around here, all the way across. To here. At which point they'll stand on weapon traps. And get absolutely mauled by our very weak and basic weapon traps. This one has a wooden spear and a single iron mace. This one, 2 copper maces. Yeah. Oh, one made it through. Seriously injured though. Oh, he's heading back. He's heading back. Oh, there we go. See, that's why I put those weapon traps there. Not because I wanted people to die on them. But every now and again, an enemy will stand on the weapon trap. The weapon trap will lash out with its equipped weapons. And whoever's there, they will dodge. Sometimes they'll dodge backwards. Sometimes back and to the left or to the right. But sometimes they dodge off the edge. And they tumble. Here's Zom. Tumbling down many Z levels into the depths. They land here and take even more damage. However, Zon somehow is still alive, bleeding and even more seriously injured than before. Zon runs up, trying again to leave the fortress. All the way up. Millions of flights of steps until... Oh! They made it to here. Got a bit panicked and ran downstairs again. Those invaders, the rest of the invaders, I think are still on their way over. There's no big concern about them at the moment. They haven't even made the bridge, really. Where are these mad invaders? They're taking their time, they're shuffling about. Yeah, the thieves though, they'll just get absolutely ripped through the very basic defense we have up here. Yeah. Oh, one of them even ran into a human maceman. The poor old goblin thieves had no chance to survive. They're still doing their best, amazing. Maybe mini snatchers are here? You're probably right. We might get about 5 or 6 of them. It won't be like hundreds though. All these dwarfs rushing about, doing their very best. More rock throw-ins, wonderful. These goblins though, goblins, you're being really annoying, man. You're so far away. We have this bowman and these thieves and stuff. It's not so many. Should we send our military out? Just to get rid of this quickly. So otherwise we'll just be waiting for 6,000 years for 5 layers to run into some traps and die. Our military will be sprinting forward as fast as their little dwarven legs can carry them. Sprinting under trees, dodging over puddles, making their way over the big fancy bridge. Here they come, right now. They found a goblin thief out the front of the fortress and absolutely butchered them beyond belief. Here comes the dwarfs. And even the dwarfs, see these military lads, they're still following this pathway. You see how they're going up and around? Good old routing lords, man, I love it. Over they come. Dashing off underneath the ginkgo trees. Sprinting towards the goblins. The goblins? Ooh, they're along the edge of the river, that's dangerous. Will we lose? Will we lose dwarfs to the river violence? So far, goblins splashing into the water. Huge plumes of mist, blood, and bolts flying in all directions. Already, almost all the goblins are dead, except for Song and for Aslot. Song's in there. Oh no, along with Onal, the rest. Onal, get out of the water, man. Onal, climb up. Onal's dropped their shield. Onal, you're gonna drop all your good equipment in the water, Onal. Onal's climbed up. Maybe? Where did Onal go? There they are. Onal the spear dwarf is rushing off to rest. Over here, a goblin crossbowman, standing out in the middle of the water, hanging from a tree branch with one hand, shooting with the other. We're going to cancel these orders now, because no one can reach that one final goblin. There's one down here, who's swimming actually, Amzu Razorhead, swimming in the river, shooting from the depths below. Oh, Sarvesh the peasant has splashed in. And legendary axe dwarf. Not a legendary swimmer though, I think they're drowning now. Yeah, we might lose a few dwarves to the water. Maybe some to this archer here. Savesh, get out of the water, man. You're drowning. They're desperately trying to make it over to this goblin. These two are leaving, slowly but surely. Oh, clang. Straight into that shield. Our dwarves are doing their best. These are some Sun Tzu goblins. Reloading with their teeth, that's the one. Savesh the peasant. Drowned in the middle of the river. They've left behind iron helmets, steel shields, steel battle axes, bismuth bronze armor, steel gauntlets on the bottom of the river, completely unreachable. Our dwarfs are very unimpressed with Sun Tzu leaving their gear there. This goblin still shooting away. FPS is really low because this one goblin is really messing up pathing, like really messing up pathing. Slab time? Eventually. A lot of the time I don't bother slabbing immediately, just because it's annoying. We'll let a few ghosts roam around, and when the ghosts become enough of a problem, then we start slabbing. Come on, in you go. FPS is 3 because of one goblin. Goblin, can you not do what you're currently doing? Okay, just to save our FPS, I'll go into pause. And we'll just kind of deal with this goblin. And I think it is it exterminate? For one single enemy? Let's see. So I think it's exterminate this. Thank you. FPS rockets back up. I usually don't like doing that, but that was killing our FPS. That was a bit rough. Yeah, thanks, Megas. We have one more goblin left down here. They're floating down in the depths, but they come up and they charge. Our peasant nearby has dropped their weapon, they're bleeding. Our dwarfs charge forward again. Mortal combat between Savesh, the recruit, and Amzu, the goblin bowman. Amzu is winning. Our military in the distance, refusing to move. Did the goblin just jump in the water again? Alright, clear that order. Job done. The goblin's in there shooting arrows from its bow. I'm not sure if you can see it on the stream, but it's shooting away, absolutely destroying our poor old peasant over here. There we go, it's drowned. Oh, we're still under siege though. Where's the rest of the sieges, I wonder? We have this goblin. Ah, it's over here. Savesh is just splashed into the water. Dwarves, make sure you kill this goblin. Come on now. There we go, thank you very much. There we go. And Savesh pulled himself out of the water. A gobbo submarine. Navy SEAL goblin. Yeah. The good old goblin U-boats. Sneaking underwater, blasting away at our poor old unprepared dwarfs. We can clear the alert now. And we'll drop our trade bridge. Why do we have forbidden gemmies? What have you dwarfs been up to, huh? Those forbidden gems mean they've been thrown, and if they've been thrown, they've been ripped out of somewhere. Oh, from up here? Yeah. There would have been a bit of a tantrum, and someone would have thrown some gemmies about. Here we go, dwarfs are back to business. People are rushing about. Now, how are we doing down this way? In our hospital. Here we go. So in here we would like, so this is the main hospital area. It'll have a bunch of beds and stuff all over the place. Now what do we got in the way of blocks to build these walls from? 202 iron, 195 lead. Lead hospital sounds wonderful. bring this across. There we go. And let's see. How's the statue coming? Very slowly. I've been severely distracted. I think we've done like half a layer of the statue so far. Will we ever get to have underground world maps and get to attack the bases of the bad men and cave sparrow men and such? I wish we could actually. That'd be really nice. I think the cave people might be generated at the edge of the map and just wander over. I don't think they don't have names and they don't have a history, so I don't think they really exist outside of the fortress. And just a heads up, the basement door is probably taken by intruders because of that snatcher. Oh, good call. Thank you, Gun Attack. Even camps is a stretch because they're kind of like nomads. Yeah, that's the one. So over here, let's continue. We're going to put in some offices. Out of lead. Because around the hospital, we're going to have our Doctors Guild. The Doctors Guild will have lead bars, 4 offices. There we go. And let's see, like any good Doctors Guild, it'll have some bedrooms. Well, like kind of like a big sleeping barracks, I suppose. That'll be up this way. I'll kind of swing off around here at the edge of this. There we go. And a wee bit of an eating area as well, I suppose. Cave dwellers only get a name if they kill something significant like a forgotten beast. Yeah. You thought you could find amphibian men in towns and underground highways in adventure mode. Yes, they have to, once they get like specific names, you can get pretty much these cavern people deciding to be civilized, bringing themselves out of the caverns and enjoying a topside civilization. They don't do anything in their own little communities. They have to join the civilized populace up on the surface. Now, so we would like finally a place to eat for our wee little dwarfies. Our wee little doctors. So we'll do a nice bit of a cafeteria just over here. It's a wee bit wide there, but it's alright. It won't be a problem, I promise you. And for flooring, we'll probably go, I'm thinking a little bit of willow maybe. There we go. Let's not forget to put in some doors. These doors will face the hospital area itself. There we go. So once that's built, we'll continue, but for now we can come in and do 2 things. So we want a meeting area in the middle. This is a separate one, and this is going to be for our hospital only. So, new hospital, there we go, the granite houses. And then we need a new meeting area for all this extra stuff along here. The offices. This little entranceway. See, maybe not that entranceway. We'll clean that up in a second. I'll just get the rest of this done. That entranceway needs to be unassigned, so just normal everyday dwarfs can pass their way through it. Overlapping meeting area. I think. Talking about those little bits up there. It's not too bad. We can just remove it a little bit. There we go. Now they're happy. And over here, we can tidy this up too. There we go. We'll let it all spoil that for now. You've heard some stuff about cotton candy. Was that extra content in the latest update? That was stuff that was in the good old version 50, right? Or was there some extra stuff? Sire Megas. Lemur has become a stray cat. Congratulations to Lemur. People throwing tantrums and beating the snot out of each other up in the main fort area, and some migrants have arrived. Just wandering in from the edge of the map over here. There we go. And we're getting a little bit of a wave, nothing too major, but we'll see what we end up with. More fighting going on. Oh. The carpenter has been found dead, badly crushed. When did this get slammed shut? Did I pull the wrong lever? Did I close the inner seal? I must have, I did. And it crushed a door from the ceiling. Whoops. There's our trade entrance, we can pull that one. There we go. People are still fighting. Anger in all directions inside the fortress. Unib's cooking masterpieces now, and we're making more and more lavish meals with every passing moment. There we go, these are all dropped down. This one's not though. The stonecutter is fighting. We've brewed some drinks. He doesn't pop that other lever. Lazy. Down in here. Are these all claimed? They are. Every single one of these is claimed. Well, that's fine. Let's get these other rooms sorted. So that there, actually that one there would be good to join to the rest of the catacombs. So we'll make sure to not put a coffin in that spot. These others though, that's all fine. Just like this, there we are. We can keep mining over this way for a little bit. Oops, there we go. And this will come up this way. Oops, easy on there, thank you. And that'll get us yet some more places for more and more coffins. There we go. Now, dwarves still continue to rush about. FPS not too bad, 53. That's visual FPS is on the left. 46, that's our ticks per second. That's how fast we're moving. 45 is pretty good for 181 population. In previous versions of the fort, before Putnam joined, that number would be well below half by now. You never knew cotton candy was code for the clowns in the circus. Oh, it is the code for the fancy and the weird blue material you find. The cotton candy material. Let's get some bookcases. Just want to touch up this other room we missed. There we go. Over here. So if I remember, there's sort of a hangout area. Those are two offices and that is a breakout room. So we'll pop in some tables. Some, whoops, not a random doorway, thank you. Some thrones, there we go. That's what I was wanting. And in the offices, we'll do the same sort of stuff. Okay, and of course, bookcases. Over here, breakout table. And we'll get a couple of chairs around. Getting to the mountain home, got 5 squads of legendary melee fighters. That's amazing, good job. They're really happy to attack a goblin capital. You lost like 10 guys. You rescued enough replacements and all were hunters. You're training marksworks now. That is amazing. Man, that's a huge accomplishment, actually. Getting to Mountain Home and wiping out a goblin capital. Good job. Now, how are we doing in these other places? This is coming along. Do we have a little bit of persimmon here, maybe? Are we some happy persimmon boys? Yes. Oh, we got 2. We need 1 more. Dwarfies, chop some trees, man. This is all apricot. Persimmon? Oh, we're gonna put a persimmon down here. Sure, no one over here would mind too much if we... Whoops, wrong one. Cut some trees. That's fine. Apparently some people are just gonna grab some extra berries and crap off the floor. That's fine. Who's grabbed this? Moses, the animal caretaker. Excuse me, Moses, you will find that this belongs to someone else. Oh, we're missing a door. Pardon me. A fancy pink rock salt doorway. Amazing. Is it possible to be the only civil by wiping out the others? Oh yeah. You can completely demolish the whole planet. Takes a lot of effort though. And some of the enemy armies can be pretty hefty, but you can do it. Now, once that door's in, actually before that door's even in, we can turn this into a bedroom for the king. There we go. Assign it to our king, Arab. What do you think of your new bedroom? He says it's grand, but not quite royal yet. We can pop in some statues. More rock blocks. Someone's become a wood burner and a wrestler. And let's also get some bookcases in here too, huh? What sort of kingy room would it be without some bookcases everywhere? Maybe a couple of tables if we have some? Yeah. What about killing all of hell? I think hell just keeps spawning just constantly. Every few months hell will spawn more and more enemies. It is a rough time. Oh, my phone is dingling. Far away in the distance I hear it. Over here, this. Now for this flooring, we're gonna have silver walls, which is cool, but for the flooring, I don't know, what are we gonna have for this flooring? This is the throne room. Then kill faster. Yeah. Dwarves in the melee squad have royal quality tombs. Oh, fancy. Dwarves in my military squad get thrown into the rubbish pit on the corner of the map. I love with most dwarves at the moment. Oops. Silver bars. Here we go. Slowly but surely we'll be working on this. Old frog in the throat, man. Jeez. You have the same notification tone. You thought it was your phone. Yeah, I think most people have that one. I know a lot of people who just don't bother to change theirs. Mulcopper? What do you mean, Mulcopper, Siamegas? Siamegas loves Mulcopper. In one of our previous fortresses, the dwarves glitched out a little bit and only made Mulcopper statues and Mulcopper pictures everywhere. Siamegas was over the moon. Mulcopper in the throat? My goodness, it sounds so lewd. Siamegas. Lots of trees. Life is fantastic. Now, how are we doing with... Actually, how are we doing with our big fancy statue? That's the question. Now, this is floor 15. We have 5 more levels, I think, until we start thinking about the hips. So I reckon this goes up a level. Maybe a couple more levels. Yeah. There we go. All across here. And the other thing is, we have another statue to build on the other side as well. Amazing. Oh, we missed a spot. There we go. Uh-oh. Chat, we've entered the spicy times. Everyone in the fort is having another riot. You can see carnage down here, and the entrance to the tavern. Carnage across here near the old hospital. People up here rampaging about, throwing up in the tavern upstairs. A bit of blood and a dead dwarf near one of the temples. We lost 3 dwarfs. Kibuk, a dwarven child. Datan, an animal dissector. Eater, a woodcutter, and just recently Rigoff the miller. All lost and gone to the carnage. And the fighting continues. Still people thrash at each other. You still have that fort on your desktop? Oh, nice. Yeah, I should upload my forts more often, huh? Ratman captured all the cool stuff like giant cave toads, voracious cave crawlers, giant elms, giant cave swallows, and the old Ratherus and Jabras. All you're getting is wild animals. There's naked mole dogs, giant moles, and giant rats. Elephants on the surface, oh my goodness. Meat for kilometers. Crandles in the cabins as well. Crandles are great, they're good for training cats in combat. Moldath the administrator is dead, and I think the fighting still continues. It's just a herbalist. We're calming down now. We lost about 5 or 6 there, not as bad as last time. And already dwarves are cleaning up the blood. Oh, let's not forget our horizontal axles for these, huh? So in here, I'm thinking a light wood would be nice. Let's go for some pine. There we go. Oh snap. Fagoth, being the rightful heir, has inherited the position of Baroness of a Whisper's Granite. And that is another hungry Baroness in the fortress. See? They'll be in here somewhere. Is that Outpost Liaison? Captain of the Guard, Duchess, a monarchy. Fagoth is not on the list yet, but they will be, I promise you. Oh, did we lose more people up here? We lost a few in Max Lemon Marine squads, and Rocco's not looking too bad. We're alright. Masterpiece bracelets and scepters, wonderful. You train your cats in combat? Probably not, to be honest. But it is fun to see them absolutely maul the ever-loving snot out of the Crandles. Yeah, I don't think pets actually learn skills, sadly. Like wild animals and stuff. I was more just joking about. Now, we might want to do a bit of gem cutting. Actually, did we even finish creating our gem workshop area? Where did we put it? Oh, that's right, we're going to put it over here, weren't we? Well, let's get into that, shall we? So, we're going to use, I reckon some alder would be nice. Over this way. There we go. Got a nice wee little room set up. And a bit there. Actually, we'll do a bit there as well, like that. There we go. You've never even encountered a single mog hopper. Heartbreaking. You'd love a Darizar sort of mod with sacrificing creatures and rituals. Can stop the dead from coming back to life. Would be great to deal with the invaders. Man, could you imagine? That'd be crazy. Send you potatoes off to have dinner. You leave the computer on look. Thanks there, potato. And have a nice tea. What was Stream Bridges? So Stream Bridges was a very, very early fortress that I did with a handful of other YouTubers, streamers. It was, let's see, it was me. It was Scootaloo, OS Gamer. It was, I think, Maverick was there? Maybe. And let's see, a few other people as well. Whom else was it? I did end up following the most of them. Let me check on the Twitch side of things. So it was also, as we scroll down, where are they in my list? What a mystery. Windy Kitten, Lolotov Cocktail were the other two. Yeah. So super early on. And we were supposed to do it for a few loops, but the FPS was bad and some people's computers couldn't handle it, so we stopped it, I think, after 2 loops. But you know, nice for community fortress. It's pretty cool. But yeah, so you can see part of it on my YouTube channel, and if you search for the others and find their YouTube channels, you should be able to find the rest of it. But yeah, I think that was done, man, really, really early on actually, just a wee bit after the Steam release launched. It was set up on a nice wee bridge. Some metal and stuff everywhere. I did a whole lot of glasswork, it was cool. Look at these dwarfs running about. 37 angry. If we hit 40, well, that's our new record. In the meantime, the forgotten beard, yes. It's incredibly sleepy, this beast, known as Turot. A great serpent with lidless eyes, never able to blink. It has a pair of spindly antennae, and it has a bloated body. More like a balloon than a serpent, but you know. Its Chartreuse scales are blocky and close set. Beware its deadly blood. And then it comes. I was wandering through this cavern. I don't think this one can reach us. Oh, this is a huge amalgamation of growth now. Nice. So this is cavern number 2, if I'm correct. Actually, no, the ash. This is cavern number 3. We're sealed off, but this lad might fight a certain flaming beast. By the way, I think all of this at one point was water. I think all of this is boiled away from a certain forgotten beast. Wriggly worm built of nothing but living flame. Paddle Squares has 10 downloads and 30 views. Oh. Neat. Erdem, post delights. Yeah, it's getting near Christmas. We can let people post some delights out about. I'm a fan. And up here, how are we looking? We're almost done. We're almost done with the thighs. We still have the body, the arms, and the head. The old noggin left to do. We're getting there though. Meanwhile, over here, we got our statues and the king. Still unimpressed. It's grand but not royal, says the king. Even with the fancy bookshelves. even with the fancy tables. Do we have a good handful of tables? I feel like more tables. We do have a good handful of tables. Let's pop some tables in, and some thrones if we can. 3, 4, 5, and do we have one more? Yes, perfect. Now, we can also do a bit of engraving to help boost value a wee bit. More drinks are really fantastic. 800 drinks, man, we're getting things going, it's cool. So, in here I'm thinking we'll do some nice patterned wood colours. So, we'll go for probably apple wood and a lighter wood. Oops. So let's have a look. What have we got? My hiccups are becoming powerful. What have we got in the way of woods? 110 apple wood, good. We have 132 chestnut and 138 peach. There we go, that's what we'll go for. We'll start with our chestnut. In here like this. And we'll do what Has suggested the last time, which is we get a bit of deconstruction to make things look pretty later on. And over this way, we still have plenty of chestnut. This is great. And a little bit there. There we go. And then we come in with our mining deconstruct tool. And oh, was that empty in the first place? It was. Amazing. But yeah, we just come in. We knock out every other spot. It's kind of hard to see with all that fungus in the way, which is annoying. But hey, it is what it is. We might need to come in with a bit of a touch-up later on, but that's okay. Oops, I did one in the wrong place. Let me get a bit of that chestnut coming back. There we go. There we are. It's looking pretty good. Then we come up this way. Mega tons of clicking. My finger's getting ready to fall off and collapse. But imagine if we did it the old way, the way I was doing it originally. Oh my goodness, could you imagine? The absolute agony. That became the last little bit. There. And then with that, we can come in and we can do the next thing, which will be, if we come down a wee bit more, past the apple. Or it's the peach wood. The peach wood. We have 200 ashen, but I think the peach wood would look nice, dark and regal. It'll go well in the throne room. There we are. And across this way. There we go. We'll let our dwarfs work on that. It'll take them a wee while, but not too long, hopefully. Now, I wonder how my diorite's doing. Are we getting a bit better on with this stuff? The answer is yes, we have 40 diorite blocks. I love it. There we go. And that's all the diorite we have left for now. We'll have to wait a wee while longer. But we're getting there. You can see as soon as we hit there, this starts running out and dwarfs just kind of rush across the edge. We're a bit narrow there, but we can come back and fix that later. It'll be fine. Now, this is still full to the brim with corpses and miasma. Let's get down here and have a look. Ah, these are mined out now. There we go. Let's do ourselves some coffins. Up and over. Just knocking a few more. And outdoors. Get our tombs. Where are you? There we go. Oh, a few more there. A few more here. That'll do us for now. It is really crazy what a huge impact mist generators have on overall mood. Is that a hint, Sire Megas? Are you giving me some hefty tips about certain moods in the fortress? I wouldn't mind draining a bit of water from this eventually. I thought it might have been. Push some water up. We can run it past the library, up through here, and you'll probably pump it up a couple of layers, rush it through the side of the mountain and start splashing it down. I think the main area we would splash it is right here initially, and then start rushing water all over the place. You like watching the chaos, so do I. There's one thing I always want to point out about Dwarf Fortress: you don't have to play optimally. A lot of people kind of see these perfect fortresses where everyone's 100% happy, everything's been done perfectly. And I'm just saying, as always, like, don't feel you have to play that way, because it really intimidates a lot of people. And I get a lot of fun watching all this chaos and carnage, and we still have very successful forts. So you can easily have a ruckus of a fortress. It is no worries to have many unhappy people. Oh, you like watching my chaos. You like to make your forts perfect. Another forgotten beast has arrived. A great eyeless salamander called Thomo Zobki Bothme. It has a stubby horn and it's ravening. Its brown skin is warty, and beware its deadly spittle. More bookcases, heavenly. A general and a baron have both come to visit. A stubby horn? Yeah, just a wee one. This is almost there. We're still waiting. And that persimmon block flooring. Oh, it's the third time we've done that in that exact spot. Here we go. Still two more. My goodness, dwarfs, you lazy snots. I can't believe it. How are we doing up in the king's quarters? Oh, there we go. See? Looks good, right? Peachwood and chestnut. We do have a bit of a tidy up here for a bit of a couple of spare pieces of peachwood. There we go. And we'll put in, we want to put in some thrones, but they won't just be any thrones, so we probably need to make some nice steel thrones for now. Oops. Two. Thank you. We have a big backlog and stuff to make in our forges, man. That iron statue's still not done. My goodness. I wonder if that means a lot of our weaponsmiths are dead. Bill and bars have been completed. We have really skilled cooks coming along, which is nice. We have two talented. That's fine. And a depth gem cutter. Perfect. Now, The amount of animals in here, man. Things are getting a bit ruckusy in the animal pen. More baronesses and barons are wandering over, leaving their own homes and forts and civilizations untended to hang out in our taverns and read our books in the library. So, where's a good point to draw some water in from, I wonder? Well, I would like it coming up this way. So, we could do it maybe from here. Or maybe further over here. Like over here or something. Rush it through, across here. Swoop it around and up this way. I mean, that's entirely doable. And it won't even negatively impact anything if we do it. Let's go for it, shall we? Although if we do it that way, it's going to be kind of awkward to bridge over it. I reckon... Oh, we have traps everywhere as well. Upsetting. How are we going to do it? A cool Roman aqueduct situation? I was going to channel in a river, but we could build one. We could build a wooden river. And have it like a couple of levels high. And weave it amongst the trees. Good call, Sire Beggars. I like that idea. 10 out of 10. So over here, we're going to start it. I reckon in this sort of a spot. So we'll start by chopping some trees to clear them out of the way. And we're going to make it out of wood. It's going to be powered by windmills if there's wind. If not, we'll have to use a little bit of water power. And it's going to be a pump stack that's only about 2 or 3 Z levels high. And this will get our river just starting to flow. More lavish meals, and the king has ended a mandate. More drink from fruit has been completed. And more rock thrones as well, heavily. And how's this looking? Is this... Oh, we need a little bit more paint over this way. There we go. We do need a few spots. You can see them there, there, and there. For our little bits of diorite. We have a little bit of diorite left. There we go. We've got some more charcoal too. And the king would like more goodies. King, what would you like? 2 mazes and 3 earrings? We already have those ordered. Should be just fine. These trees. One is coming to be chopped down. Perfect, thank you. Oh, is that a spare boot? I'll have that, thank you. Oh, there's a few things there. There we go. This one and this one. It's alright if they splash into the water a wee bit. Come on, down it comes. There we go. So, we're wanting something that is only a few blocks wide, but we'll make it much bigger because it'll look much, much fancier. So I reckon we'll do something like this. And for the floor, we'll use maybe a lighter shade for the floor. I think we have some ash floating around, don't we? We do. 212 in fact. And we'll do a bit of this as well. There we go. And around this, we're going to start putting in some of the applewood blocks we have. To get our wall up and coming. Oops. Kind of trying to make them match a little bit. There we go. There we are. And these will actually come in a little bit. So once that floor's done, we'll squeeze these in. Oh, we need another one there. I was going to squeeze them in, but we don't need to. We can build right on top of the floor. There we go. And this, if we cancel that, will be the beginnings of our pump stack. A big fancy one. Have you ever seen one in real life? They are amazing. There's a Roman aqueduct in Sudan that was still in use as a primary water supply up until roughly 100 years ago. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, I haven't seen them in real life, but I've heard cool things about them. And it's like, their amount of engineering that went into that stuff was amazing. Their aqueducts, their fantastic roads. I've seen the most amazing like documentaries and YouTube things about their roads, dude. So cool. Look at these lads racing over. All of them coming to help, all of them using the road. Perfection. I love it. That sort of stuff. Them all using the road, winding beneath the trees. I love it, man. 10 out of 10. Good job, dwarfies. And here they come, coming in to build this up. So what we need is we need some pipe sections. And we'll let them do 10 because we'll be making a few. And some screws. Oh, it might be corkscrews. Yeah, there we go. 10 of each, please. You don't need 10, we're only going to be raising this about 3 levels high. But why not make some spare ones just in case? It's so cute to see all the dwarves using the road. I know. That's why I'm always pointing out this little pathing tool. So good. I use it in tower constructions and it makes dwarves walk up towers nicely for big spinning like spiral staircases. It's cool. We even got a little bit over here, so you'll see dwarves come along and they'll swoop up around here usually instead of just cutting across. The cats don't care, but this child, look, uses the floor for the most part to keep out of the mud. And the cat has adopted Logan, the spear dwarf. There we go. That's the first layer done. And we'll do a few other things to get this rolling along. We'll get a staircase over here. So we're going to have this 2 levels up, aren't we? To there and then up to there. There we go. And we'll make this out of applewood. So we'll pump up 1 level, pump up another level, and then we'll start pumping along. Doing our best to wind between the trees, like coming up along this way, swooping around here, up through that gap, and over past the tavern, and into the mountainside. It's going to look amazing. You guys come up with the best ideas for little wee, little, not mega constructions, but medium constructions. They're cool. I am a fan. Over this way, how's those thighs looking? Perfect. Perfect. So these will come up to 3 more levels. So let's get that marble coming, shall we? We still have 200 blocks. It's not bad. We might get a little bit of marble mined out just to boost our stockpile amounts because we're running a wee bit low now. You'll soon see the marble minecart. Whoop! I noticed what I did there. Hold on now. Where are you? There. Not quite at that point. There we go. But you will soon see the marble minecart racing along the tracks to deliver its goodies. But for that, we need to get to the marble mine, which we have just down here. Spared bit of gleaner, some more pyroclase lying about, and also all of that delicious, delicious marble. There we go. Swoop that around, move it up and over here. There we are. Perfection, man. That's what we like to see. Sent your potatoes back from dinner. Nice, nice. Meatball roll. Tasty. My dinner is going to be air-fried sausages, air-fried chips, and some lettuce. A good double handful of lettuce. And maybe some orange pieces. Yeah. Masterpiece coffins. Just what the fortress needs. These dwarfs running along. So we're waiting for our screw pumps and stuff. It'll take them a wee while. In the meantime, I wouldn't mind having just a little bit of a mini pathway to get to here. We're going to make this mini path out of... what have we got? Not out of diorite, but something else. Let's see. Not wood either. Something rocky, something path-like. We have so many wooden blocks, it's amazing. How about some gneiss? Yeah. The gneiss will just come up and eventually connect to this. And over here, how is this coming anyway? You ever live in diorite? Not quite enough. More clay pots. Human beast hunters, wonderful. And the Duchess has imposed a ban on certain exports once again. Sausages and chips? Oh yeah, man. I am a fan of the old sausage and chip shenanigans. More drinkies. We're getting close to 1,000 now. It's not bad. Lots of fish. I hope our fisher dwarfs are doing well. Actually, do we have any fisher dwarfs left? Did they all die? We have a couple of good fisher dwarfs. And congratulations, Saigon, on your promotion to fisher dwarf. The broker, Elrel, is fighting. The broker? I thought that was Hyomegus' job. The bookkeeper. The Baron Irush is also fighting. Is it time to send people into jail again? Oh my god, all of this disorderly conduct. There we go. Vandalism. Bearing consorts. Onal again. All these dwarfs causing all this ruckus. Some of them might have been thrown out of the fortress, but the dwarfs that were negatively impacted by this carnage will feel a bit of happiness due to justice being reached. Vandalism, how dare you? There we go. All these people, human barns, everyone, these are people who are for the most part have been kicked out of the fortress for their awful shenanigans. But, oh, a dwarven child, very nice. Dwarven children, strangling people half to death, exploding cats, and dropping absolute tombstones on unaware dwarfs. There we go. Are you dead? I don't think so. You're the bookkeeper, not the broker. The bookkeeper is... where are you? So Omega's the bookkeeper, preparing a raw fish, extremely angry, but not in jail at the moment. Oh, that was accidental ashen walls? Oh, that's fine. So we're looking for our water pumps. Good old screw pumps. We want them pumping to the north. From there, we did not have the screw traps or the pipe sections. We should have them on the way though. They have not even been checked by the manager. The manager has done nothing. Even those haven't been. Manager, did you die at some point? Oh, you know what it is? Our manager doesn't have an office. Whoops. There's been 2 seasons with our manager doing nothing. Manager, where are you? There we go. Now stuff will get done. Now, more drinks are coming in. Dwarven children slipping into depression. How are we doing? Over this way. Look at that. Fantastic. I cannot wait until we get those chairs done. In the meantime, let's do a bit more silver wool, shall we? We'll mine this out as well. There we go. And while that's happening over here, we can have a look at our power thighs. Oh, you did! You got yourself stuck! Dwarf ears! That is not how we behave, thank you. Go on. Someone will let you out. Oh, they're grumpy because they locked themselves inside of a giant thigh. Well, entirely your own fault. There's Megas throwing a tantrum. Rocco Gaming V has become another militia commander. And we've made some more wooden tables. Dwarfs rushing in all directions. People aspiring, getting better and better by combat by the second. Fantastic. Oh, let's not forget to work on this. So in here, we would like to smooth it. And we would like to begin with a table. A cherry wood table with a rock salt, no periclase throne. You can pop in some bookcases as well. And a cabinet, just in case they want to store some paperwork. Up here we're going to have a stockpile for gems. Like this. There we go. Those two are part of the same stockpile. Doesn't matter that there's a gap between them. Cool, right? Jimmies, there we go. Make sure we have barrels, bins set for them, which we do. And then we can make ourselves a jeweler. And we'll pop it there. Nice and happy. Now, I'm not seeing these forgotten beasts down here, man. Ravens, undead. 27 million barons and baronesses visiting. But none of the forgotten beasts. It doesn't mean they're dead. It means they're just not, our dwarfs aren't aware of them. They're not in any visible area. If we opened that door up, we'd see many, many deaths. That big, wriggling, fiery worm would make its way up the steps and thrash about all across the fortress. Meanwhile, how's our orders going? There we go. People have still not started any of this stuff. Damn it. Manager, what are you doing? You know what we might need to do for our manager? Let's find them in this list. And we're going to let them only manage now. Oh. Damn it. There we go. Whoop. Raccoos, you have no other job except to manage now. Off you go, buddy. Someone's created a fantastic marble throne. People are rushing into the library just to hang out in the entrance there. It's the Baroness. She went in, saw no one was about and left. That's alright. More wooden blocks. Classic manager behaviour. Yeah, and more busy forts. You want to kind of forbid your manager from doing anything but managing. Otherwise, your tasks won't really get flagged. Manager, where are you, huh? Are you working yet? Oh, you're praying? Oh, you're doing a bit of praying. Very nice. Good job. A little bit of purple praying, so nothing will ever interrupt them while they pray. At least it'll get them a bit happier, I suppose. Then all of a sudden, we roll across, and winter is staring us straight in the eyes. Did we not trade with the dwarves? What happened there? I know the humans came by. I don't remember the dwarves turning up. Well, I mean, I suppose that's fine. We can just trade with the humans instead. A goblin siege. Oh, you reckon the siege interrupted it? That's true. I cannot wait for our manager to rush across and start managing. Could you imagine the jobs that could get done if this manager just came on over and did a bit of work? Manager, are you still being a menace? Still praying. It was early autumn when you were waiting for the 5 of them to walk across the map. Oh dear. Well, it's fine. Like I was saying, we don't necessarily need what they had. More steel bars. The mayor has imposed a ban on certain exports, and a bird has popped in to visit. Smartest manager to ever exist in any Dwarf Fortress game ever. Well, there is a secret trick, where if your manager just never does anything except for taking it easy, you can get a new manager, meditating on metals. Bad news, manager. We would like a manager who is functioning. Toasted, you're being replaced. Our new manager is a Bok. Now Bok would like the room now. Hooray, a Bok the manager. A Bok the manager, you could do it, please. Let's actually make the room a bit nicer, shall we? While we're here. A nice bit of a cabinet to store their important managerial documents. And a bookcase. There we go. And look at that, they come over, immediately start managing work orders. We've found a dwarf willing to work for the good of the fortress. All of a sudden, Lorbam the animal caretaker becomes possessed. You sent them to the hospital, so they learn to value the time they have there. Shame you can't have 2 or 3 managers or bookkeepers, so the work gets done quicker. That would be nice, to be honest. I would be a fan of that. And Lorbam's claimed a stoneworker's workshop. Good luck, Lorbam. And a new rumour from abroad has been shared by the dancer Erib. Now I can impatiently wait for our corkscrews. Look at all these orders finally coming together, including the iron statue. That iron statue was asked for 3 hours ago. Poor old name was taken, as though it had been waiting millennia. A huge dwarven bureaucracy for counting mushrooms and telling the craft dwarfs what to do. You wonder if it would break the game if you modded that in. I don't think you can have managers. I know you can have just like random... You can mod nobles, but I don't think you can mod specific stuff like managers. I could be wrong though. I'd be very happy if I was proven wrong. Captain of the guard is arresting the broker. A dwarven child is stumbling about, suffering severe mental anguish. Unlimited bookkeepers, 100 managers. Fantastic. 27,000 brokers. All of them waiting for their turn to trade in the trade depot. Night, everyone. Yeah, good night there, Lennox. Hope my X-ray goes well tomorrow. Same with me. You'll see us next weekend for more shenanigans in this absolute legend of a fort. Yeah, man, thanks for hanging out, Lennox. Have yourself a good sleep. Captain of the guards now arresting our bard as well. Nicely done. Carnage forever. Do you think we have some persimmon wood blocks? Is it finally time? And Lennox would like a room for the dwarf. Of course, Lennox. What sort of room would you like? But keep in mind we are finishing in about 15 minutes or so your room might get done next weekend. And Lennox would also like a statue and a dwarf, of course. Let me know what they are, and I'll probably make a note of them and do them next weekend. So do we have the persimmon? Is it that time? We have 10. Heaven. Absolute, unadulterated, absolute heaven. There's our battle axes coming in. The Baron Consort is fighting now. Lennox has asked for things and then gone to sleep. A huge and evil grin on their face. Before I go, can we get a statue for Sai and a room near the pit for a good show after the fight? Yeah, sure. How do you stop your children from desensitizing themselves to the horror of the world before their second birthday? Oh, that's easy. So to keep your children from completely collapsing, go into your order stuff. So if we come over to our labor menu, up to standing orders, over to chores. At the very least, you want to turn off burial, refuse hauling, and cleaning to keep them away from hauling corpses and then playing in corpse stockpiles. You can also turn them off from doing chores altogether, and then all they'll do is play. That was it? Sweet. So, a statue for Sire Megas and a room near the pit. Of course, we are slowly coming to the end though. But, I'll make a note. And so, what sort of statue would you like? Baron Consort, O'Neill is fighting, getting arrested for their shenanigans. Stacks of people lying on top of each other in the hospital, including poor old Peregrine. Sire Megas would like a statue with a handful of mog hoppers. Let's do a silver statue. Just the one. And the image is going to be a new image concerning mog hoppers. Actually, let's do this first. We'll set that to 0. 0 gives you the plural. And then we can search for the mog. Mog hoppers. We'll do it again. Excuse me, Dan, that's very rude. We're typing down here, thank you. Excuse me, hello? There we go, thank you, Dan. 0. And then more mog hoppers. And our action's gonna be, let's see. I'm gonna say the mog hoppers are greeting the mog hoppers. Done. Nice and happy. Manager is dividing the roars under entity default. Ooh, nice. Sentient potato is cross. What's wrong, Sentient? What has upset the potato? And a room. Let's see, overlooking near the pit for a good show after the fight for Lennox. You just realised that your legendary furnace operator was a dwarf to get injured some years ago. Oh dear, did they lose an arm or something? So, we're going to do a room over here. That might be a bit of a danger room, to be honest. Sometimes monsters will climb the wall and try and get inside. But hey, that's a part of the fun, isn't it? And I think for safety's sake, this room is going to have its own staircase. It'll come up, can come up through to about here, I think. And in these places, specifically here and here, we're going to seal this up with a little bit of pyrolusite. Just for dwarven safety, you know, we don't want our poor wee dwarves getting stuck. There we go. Lost motor nerve damage to the right upper arm. They mostly smelt gold ore, which is not always in the stockpile next to the furnace that they are assigned to. Ah dear. You can always specify that is only ever gold ore down in there. That's passable, that is passable. We own both of them, fantastic. Let's, however, throw these random corpses in the bin and stop them from blocking that doorway for us. There we go. Steel thrones are done. Our fortress is healing after not having a manager for so long. So we'll do one steel throne there, one over there. And we want some walls. So what do we got in the way of walls? We have 2 electrum, 6 gold. Perfect. So we have too many golden blocks. That's handy. One there. And in between them, where are you going to put Jimmy windows? And we need to do a bit of flooring as well. And this will be, what do we got? I think a little bit of rock salt. We won't see this once the wall is there. We're just wanting, we just don't want the yucky fungus in the way. You know, it's a bit awkward for our king to have a throne room with yucky fungus peeking under some Jimmy windows. Such a nice valley. It is, right? We got so lucky with this. I wasn't expecting such a nice valley at all. I was very chuffed when I saw this place. A rail that broke here throwing a tantrum. And all of a sudden, a peasant has died. How'd you die over here? What even happened to you? They're wearing a whole bunch of metal stuff. Well, alright then. Siomegus is fighting once again. How are we doing over here? Do you reckon we have some pump components? We do, we have a little bit. Nice. Let's get our very first screw pump set up. We're going to make it out of, malachite block. Tempting. The enormous Avery cut wood corkscrew, a cherry wood pipe section. We would like another one right next to it. Excuse me, I made a misclick. There we go. Malachite. There we go. Perfect. And that'll pump wood to fill up this area. Pump wood? No, pump water. Yes. And then we can start on the next section, which will have pumps coming this way, which will fill up this section. Then again up on here. Then the water will start flowing its way up along the nice wee aquifer. Not the aquifer, the aqueduct. A gem window has been smashed by Siomegus. Siomegus, that is almost unforgivable. How dare you smash our GB windows? Where even was that? We don't have many of those. Did you smash the one in the king's bedroom? No. Let's go find Siomegus. I can't believe they smashed one of our GB windows. Where are you, you fiend? After a drink, are we? After destroying portions of the fort again. There, protecting one of our poor wee artifacts. Look how much this is worth, and someone just ripped the window open. My goodness. We'll pop that in. Replace the white jades. And call the justice system. It's time for Siomegus to go back to jail once again. Trash now, hello! Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, raiders. How was your stream? What were you playing? The snail raid? Oh yes. The slippy snail raid. Oh my goodness, even more than what I was expecting. A doe rabbit is fighting now, struggling for its life as Siomegus tears into it. What? Dobar, a trader, dead in the hospital. Dobar? Siomegus, did you kill Dobar? Oh dear. The bookkeeper punches the trader in the left hand with his left hand, bruising the muscle. Were you punching the trader as they were sitting in the hospital waiting to be recovered? Siomegus, that's terrible. You were dwarfing too? Nice. And you tried dwarf hack for the first time? Nice. Yeah, good old dwarf hack is pretty good, man. I use a little bit of it. I find the There's a special function you can have. And I'll show you just by doing this. And see that suspend thing? If suspend manager is enabled, things get very nice when you're building fancy constructions. And I really like it actually. It's really grown on me. There's lots of fun stuff you can do with it. Oh, this is almost done. Get that marble on in there. And our silver statue is done. That is going to be a handful of mog hoppers. Let's pop this silver statue. I think that's a good spot right there. It won't block anyone. And our dwarves can look at it. Silver statue of mog hoppers. And we have an iron statue that was requested by Lennox 27 million years ago. It is finally ready. This statue will be right there. It's an iron statue. Oh no, it was requested by name was taken. Now I remember. And once that's placed, we'll have to have a quick read of it, huh? Here we go. And what do we got in the way of gems? Lavender jade, ruby cells, brown zircons, some jasper opals. I wouldn't mind a few of those, thank you. And in here we'll go for lavender. And a little bit of green tourmaline. Up here we need some silver. We're working on our throne room over here at the moment, Raiders, if you're curious as to what we're up to. Because we had our king turn up the stream. There's our silver, there we go. See, there's the king's bedroom. Right next to a tree, which is somewhat growing up through the floor there. These are coming along. People are slowly but surely bringing the parts in for them, which is cool. And up here, see a bit of flooring coming. We'll use, actually what are we using? Ashen? Cool. Ash blocks it is. There we go. Oh snap, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do a shout out to the one and only Trash now. I'm sorry. What an absolute brain fart of me. But yeah, Trash, if you're not following Trash now already, you 100% should be. She's absolutely fantastic. A hilarious streamer. I lurk there from time to time. 100% recommend the good old Trash now. Now, we will need a bit of power to get down to there. That's alright, we can use like a mechanism or something up this way. We will get a bit of splashback from doing that, but that's fine. It's not going to hurt us. Captain of the Guard is fighting with the bookkeeper. Sire Magus getting shuffled off to prison once again. It worked. Just made a world with 2 allowable managers, bookkeepers and brokers. Oh, very fancy. Do they actually manage? I hope so. You could turn that into a mod on the workshop there, Gunner. Heaps of people would be keen for it, I guarantee it. More billing has been made. Wonderful. There we go, our window's been repaired from where Si smashed it before. This is slowly but surely coming together. And this is coming together a wee bit faster. While we're waiting for that though. Not a lever, but a mechanism is what we want. These good old gear assemblies. And they can just be made of whatever catches our attention. We'll have another one up here. We will eventually have one up here as well. And they'll all link up and share power. Being able to filter the engraving of slabs for the dwarves who actually need it. Oh yeah, a lot of people love that. It's fantastic. It did not crash, so you're assuming so. We'll need to run it for longer than the stream to find out. Yeah, I am keen to hear about it, Gunner Tank. I am keen. Stager, in particular, wants dozens of bureaucrats, each one bigger than the last one. so they can fit inside each other in times of terror and torment. Ticket the Baroness has come back for the 17th time this season. Yeah, our wee little fortress is coming along really nicely. Managers to manage the managers. Look at all the stuff everywhere. A cow antler just lying on the floor. Wonderful. Carnage as far as the eye can see. And how are we doing? Over in our tavern, can we do the final floor? I think we can. So for our walls, it looks like we've been using some gneiss where we can. Sounds lovely. Oh, before we do that though, we do need to get this coming in. Again, we're waiting until after a siege to do the corners because I am a bit nervous. But that should do us for now. And we'll fill that with billin, and then we can do the walls. Masterpiece gneiss amulets all across the fortress from one side to the other. Right now you have it hard coded in an alternate install, but it would be easy enough to make to see if it works as a separate mod. I'd be keen for that, man. All wearing hats and monocles. Nice. More lavish meals. Yeah, the last mod I tried to make was about giving dwarves like fancy hats and monocles and staffs and all that sort of stuff, but like I was saying, equipment, especially the images for equipment, you can't add to an existing image set. You have to overwrite the old one. It's a pity. We have 284 billion bars at the moment, chat. The fortress is swimming in the billion. There we go. We'll just do our walls in. Here we go. I'm so keen to see how well this this aquifer of ours is going to work. It might be a bit messy, but it should also be a bit good. There we go. Over here, this is coming. We have a little bit left to do over here. Savish the ghost has risen and is now haunting the fortress. It's alright. A few ghosts won't be hurting us. Sentient Potato is extremely interested. Everyone is absolutely keen for it, man. The Baroness of Young Wolves has come once again to the fortress. Have you gotten the green funk out of the top floor yet? No, we upgraded it. We added another block to the colour. And now it looks really cool. So if we come over to our tavern, which is here, we added some earthenware flooring. And it really complemented the green. So now instead of looking like disgusting weird fungal slop, it looks a bit foresty. It's nice. It looks a bit calming. Imagine living up here and coming out to see this nice floor. You'd be like, oh yeah. That emote. Sai is so unhappy with the floor colouring. I like it. That emote's amazing though. 10 out of 10. Our Billin's coming in. Our dwarves are calming down. We're only at 41 angry dwarfs now, chat. We might have a few mega riots again. It shouldn't be too bad though. It's mostly just the corpses and the violence and the ghosts and the lack of bedrooms and the diseases. Just like any good fort. But once we get that waterfall in, we'll see a bit of a burst. Oh, this is built now. Very nice. Get a bit of flooring over here using our ashen blocks. And we can seal up this one entirely now. I think this is apple wood, isn't it? I'm fairly certain. Yes. Oops, missed a spot right there. So yeah, while this is running, we will see water splash down that space there. But because we have 2 pumps, it's going to be pumping up faster than it falls back down again. So we should be completely fine. Sentient Potato has popped in an entire soliloquy. Dude, that is more words than I can fit in my entire head. That's amazing. You're really enjoying the fort. Lots of fun aesthetic projects, thank you. Sentient Potato, after dumping their wall of text, runs off into the distance, giggling madly. Now, let's build ourselves a horizontal axle. A dark wood colour would be nice here. We'll go for our darkest wood colour, applewood logs, wonderful. These are both different colours, huh? Well, that's fine. And we're going to pop a door here. Excuse me. Mispress on my part. There we go. We'll go for a shale. It'll match the surroundings. And that'll let us kind of get in here if we need to add a little bit of maintenance to the fortress. There we go. It's all coming together. Let's get our pumps. They're pumping to the south this time. They're going to be made from any random block. We have 300 marbles, so why not? We'll just use closest material. That's about the same thing. There we go. And up here we do need to finish sealing these in. So we need a bit of wood to come up like this. Otherwise the water will just slosh out this side, come around and get sucked back, fall down here and get sucked back in again. And it's not the end of the world, but still we don't want that happening too much. So I think, we can wall that up pretty easily. Water will slosh down the steps, but that's fine. Oh, is that closest material? Pardon me. Can you not use closest material? I'll have to think about that actually, because we are going to push power. We could push power straight in from the top, or we can run an axle around. So we'll have to think about that one. But up here, once this is built, we can do the next floor and then seal it in. A manager goes into a fey mood and creates a masterpiece work order. Could you imagine? That'd be really cool actually. Imagine if the masterpiece, instead of being one work order, it was like a series of work orders. So it'd be like, oh, they come up and they just create your clothing industry. A windmill on the roof? Yeah, probably 2 or 3 windmills on the roof actually. And if we run out of power, rather than cluttering this with windmills, we'll create a couple of windmills down to each side that'll pass the power along. It'll be cool. Have to let our dwarves have some time with that. Oh, and let's not forget a little bit of greenness up this way. Now, more rock blocks have been made. A human beast hunter is visiting once again. Heavenly. Oh, I accidentally pressed the R key. There we go. Wooden pipe sections are done. Thank you very much, Lee. I love how there's some leaves falling through the floor there. Into the king's bedroom. That's fine. Look at this. Love it. We're still waiting for the rest of this to come in, but already it's looking nice. A few doors in. Turn this into our office. Oh, it doesn't want to multi-select this whole thing as the office. There we go. The king now has an office, along with a queen consort. What do you think, king? The king says, it's good. It's opulent, but it's not royal. That's alright. Once we get that other wall in, things will be amazing. Neeps would like a dwarf. Hello, Neeps. Do you want a male noble? You didn't manage the last time to the stream end. Well, bad news, Neeps. I'm sorry, but the stream is finishing. Where I live, it is 20 past 10, and I have to go to bed early tonight because I have to get up very early tomorrow. So you're going to have to remember it for next weekend, Neeps. So I'll scroll down here. I will refund your points. There we go. But we're just finishing up now. I know it is a pity, but I'll be streaming again next weekend. Not too long away, only 4 more days. But yeah, our fortress has been coming along. Our road continues, running underneath all these trees in the middle of autumn. Actually, the middle of winter, actually. Pardon me. We are working on our big pump tower here. It's already coming together. I'm looking forward to when it's running and we can start running water into the fortress. We've done a very small amount of progress on our statue. We're almost done with the thighs now, which is cool. Over here, we've finished the middle layer of the tavern and it looks amazing. And the top layer is just about ready for some bedrooms now, which is cool. Someone has stolen an artifact just as the stream finishes. That's not. It was stolen twice. Thank you. Wonderful. It's a very good time. Yeah, man. Space for it. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. It's cool to have you around. Let's see. We had heaps of drama. We lost probably about 25 dwarves to the stream, and we're still sitting at 175. It was crazy. People just thrashing each other to snot and dying wholesale. We attacked a human fort and it died horribly for our troubles. We lost 9 military dwarfs to the human castle. Let's see, what else happened? The king arrived, along with megatons more nobles. We didn't have many sieges, we had one very small one, and we killed them before they even got over here. Our fortress continues to grow. We didn't do too much in the way of bedrooms, which is lazy of me, but we're getting there. We made this, didn't we? Our gem cutter's workshop, along with a little office and 2 stockpiles for our gem workers. Oops. There we go. I held down shift instead of control. Over this way. Things kept running over here happily. I think this is almost... No, it wasn't that one. It was... This one is done. This was another We Craft Wolf guild over here. We have another one we're working on for the doctors down below. All in all, this has been super fun. And don't forget, we also made the king's bedroom, which looks out across the entrance, and the throne room. Not quite finished yet, but we're almost there. A Navy SEAL goblin and an acrobatic goblin who were struck down by God. That's very true. We had some sneaky goblins cause all sorts of mischief. It was fantastic. Ticket, the Baroness of Young Malls, never once stopped visiting the fortress this entire stream. For the past 4 hours, Tekid Thobakum has run in and out of the fortress continuously. But yeah, chat, it's been awesome hanging out with you guys today. Heaps and heaps of fun. Absolutely loved every minute of it. Looking forward to these new projects coming together as well. It's gonna be good times. But for now, I think it's time we raid away. We find someone cool to visit. I'll be streaming again next weekend. So 4 days away. You can check my schedule to see when I'm gonna go live. But for now, let's have a nosy. Let's have a see at who's raiding. My goodness, who we got? We have... Oh snap, a friendly man. A mystery man. Known as the mighty hazelnut. And streaming their billions. We're definitely visiting Haz. This guy's amazing. But yeah, chat, thanks again for everything. You guys are fantastic. I am huge fans of each one of you. You do make my week absolutely wonderful. And I always look forward to streaming just because of you guys. But for now, I'm going to say thanks again. Enjoy the rest of your week. Look after yourselves out there. And drink plenty of water. But for now, I'm going to say toodaloo and have fun with Haz. Oh, a dingle. Oh, Claiborne, you came in just as we were raiding away. Welcome in Claiborne's Raiders. I'm sorry for just sneaking away at the last minute. We're just finishing the stream, we're just about to pop off. But thanks for that raid anyway. Raid chain? Yeah, we're visiting Haz. But yeah, chat, I'll catch you later. Look after yourself out there. And night night for now.